that was gonna be the.
Have you tried this?
Oh, what you dude? All right, guys. So we're here in Philadelphia. We're at the corner of, I don't know what the corner we're at, but we're at Gino's. We're in front of Gino's Steaks. And first we went to Pat Steaks, and me and Ty are gonna do the taste test here. So we got one of each. Everybody says Pat's are better than Gino's, so I think we'll start with Gino's. Well, first.
Gino's first?
Ty got Donnie some cheese French fries with potato, or what do they call this? Pasta sauce on it. And I was eating them here. They're pretty good. See the spaghetti sauce on there? Let's see if Donnie eats them. You know he doesn't like French fries unless there's something on them. He eats them, so they must be good. All right, let's start off with Gino's Steaks. I had to get mine with no onions because Donnie and I don't like onions, so. Look, here we go. We got a Gino's steak.
Yeah, the other one has a bunch of napkins. You might want to show you how to this. But when you open it, there's like run on one side.
So, this is Gino's steak. Hold on, Donnie. Let me show him what it looks like. This is what it looks like. We'll give Donnie the first taste, I guess. Donnie gets the first taste.
And this is with onions. It's essentially the same, but
they can't see anything.
Hold on.
I didn't touch it. I was touching the paper.
Really? Because I don't want the juice to spill over. Jeez. Where's the dang camera? There it is. So, this is Gino's onions. Just sauteed onions on the bottom. Just juicy throughout.
I got the cheese whiz version, so.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. This is
good. It's not bad. Not bad. All right. Let's wrap this guy up. Take a sip. And they didn't give me a straw, those buttheads.
Yeah, for this one.
There you go, one. Never mind, I take that back. They did give us a straw.
That was my bad. I forgot where I put it.
It's still their bad because they gave me a broken straw. You know what? Somebody should have been here by now. Are we even live? Let's see. Anybody in here yet? Says we're live. I'm watching it. Let's see. Man, nobody's chatting yet. Okay. Nobody's chatting. Okay, which one is the one with the onions? Oh, here. I marked that separately than the other one, so. Wow, there's cheese. There's a cheese whiz.
I don't look.
This one has onions, I think.
Oh, no. That has onions?
I think so. You look at double check.
Yeah.
It looked like onions in there. Yeah. So now
I just see mountains of cheese whiz.
We're gonna try the one from this is Pat's.
That's weird. There was no cheese in the other one, was there?
There was cheese on mine.
Oh, was there?
So this is the version from Pat's.
I don't have any cheese whiz on the other one. Oh well.
Pat's definitely has more flavor. What's up, Wilma? What's up, Sharon? What's up, Polly? What's up, Mordecai? So Pat's definitely has more flavor, I think. I'll grab a napkin.
I can't compare the two because Gino's didn't give me cheese on the other one.
I definitely like Gino's better. I mean, Pat's. Donnie doesn't care. Donnie likes all of them. Donnie wants both of them. Now, in a perfect world, I would take the bread from Geno's, because the bread was softer at Geno's, and all the inside ingredients from Pat's. That's in a perfect world. Oh, you want some with the cheese and the meat on it now, huh, Donnie? Okay, here we go. We'll give you some of Pat's. You like that one? Which one you like better, Donnie? Or give you some meat. They're definitely beard messy. You got a beard, you're gonna get messy. Now, how much was it at Geno's and how much was it at Pat's?
About the same. I think Pat's was slightly more expensive.
But how much for people who are curious? What, it was under $40 or more than $40 for both?
One was $15, $29. I don't know. I paid credit card with the one. They only accept cash in another, so I can use the 40. Turn video.
Well, so Josephine, I'm eating a Philly cheesesteak from Philadelphia, from the two companies that everybody debates who are better.
So cheesesteak was $13. At Geno's. Geno's, by the way, is a lot more. Looks like they updated all their equipment recently. Looks like an In-N-Out burger. That's how clean their premises work. Let me see what the
Donnie definitely likes the fries from Geno's because they have pizza sauce on them and cheese.
Yeah, about the same. $13.50 versus $13.
Dude, he's not even. I just set it down for a second. He's already growing after him. So I think Donnie likes his fries. What do you guys think? Let me see if I can cut this open, Donnie, and give you some more here. Oh shoot, it's leaking. All right. So my ruling, I would take Pat's over Geno's, but I'd rather have the bread from Geno's. If that makes sense. What about you, Ty? Dang, Donnie.
Well, Pat's was delicious. Let me see if my Geno's have cheese on there or not. Let me see how I can compare it. Well, then I would have to go Pat's because Geno screwed it up. But we'll see here. I mean, they're both delicious.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I didn't get Cheese Whiz. Or if I did... Hold on.
Donnie's just going crazy with these fries. You guys think Donnie likes his fries? I think Donnie likes his fries.
There's cheese on Geno's, just different. Geno's is kind of like cold Cheese Whiz, where Pat's has it poured all over, like you would have over like garlic fries. So this one's like nested into the bun.
Yeah, Donnie likes his fries the most. Hey, Ty, we got any containers close by that I can put his fries in? Like the flat containers?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
So the meat on Pat's is chopped finer. Geno's steak is a little bit thicker, maybe about 1/16 to 1/32 of an inch. Pat's is chopped like you would expect to see in a deli, chopped thin and just thin, very thin.
We're gonna pour Donnie's fries out here so Donnie can eat all of his fries. Hold on, handsome. You guys like my... I found out where I had stored my new hats. You guys like my new hats? Thank you, sir. Oh yeah, Donnie, you're like, look at all the cheese on this. I might have to wait to give it to you though, Donnie. They look hot.
Bottom of this.
Huh? What are you saying, Ty?
See this? There's one at the bottom.
I wanted to... Yeah, I know. I saw that, Ty.
I mean...
The bottle lid came off. That's the one that broke the first time. It broke again, so I'm going to have to find it. No problem, dude. No worries. Shut the door out of the way. I don't think you shut the door out of the way.
I hate just standing up. How you doing? So, yes, sir.
I don't think you shut the back door out of the way, bud.
Oh.
All right, there you go, Donnie. You guys watch Donnie eat his fries. And then now we're gonna go take Donnie up on the rocky stairs before we head to Drunk Uncle's house.
Here, let me show you. This is Pat's. Inside. So see how Pat's is chopped? Where we chop fine.
Hey, Donnie, don't touch it.
See, it's chopped fine and it's dense. So I think there's probably more meat with Pat's just because of how it's chopped finer. And Gino's is more like our sandwich from yesterday. You can see here. You can see the Pat's is. You see the slices of beef. So definitely different. These are different sandwiches, I think. One of them's not made with cheese whiz as being the main ingredient.
Where'd I get my hat? I got my hat from Jeff Perrine, Prudent Patriot. Tell him Eddie sent you and he'll hook you up.
As I stated on his Twitter, death penalty for the worst crimes. I don't condone any type of violence. Blah, blah, blah. Caveat, caveat. The hat's Eddie's, not mine.
I'm wearing the hat, not you, Ty. I don't understand why you need to make that conversation.
Because I tell people smear people, and I just put in my caveat in there. I'm not even on the video.
You put it in there.
This is the new era that we live in.
All right, Donnie, was that good, handsome? I gotta clean up your mess here. All right, let's go to the steps, guys. What do you think? Yeah, Donnie knows not to take food. He's good about it. Well, he's a good boy, right? Donnie's a very good boy. So we're about 20 minutes away from Benjamin Franklin Parkway, which is the Philadelphia Museum of Art.
My bad. Watch out, Donnie.
Which is...
No, watch out. No. No.
Come here, Donnie, please. Come here, Donnie.
Here, hold on to that just in case.
That's not what he's on.
I know.
He doesn't have a hook on that one. He doesn't have a hook on that one.
Gotta clear some room, Donnie. There you go, dude. No. Maybe I should go pee?
No, he's fine, Ty. Just the sooner you can close the door, the less I have to worry about him. And you didn't shut the door all the way. I don't think you shut the door all the way.
I'm sure I did.
You're sure you did? Okay. I'm finding right now. Well, I guess you're right. Didn't sound like it. All right, guys. Let's head on to the Philadelphia Museum of Art.
Jewel on me. It's kind of cool if you do a lap. You'll see all the different other restaurants and how it's nestled, because it's not what you expect. It's not a tourist corner. It's right next to a public park in the middle of a neighborhood.
Yeah, it's very
intimate.
And all the stores that I look at around here, there's no way I could get in there either in my wheelchair or my scooter.
Wow, yeah, for real.
Nothing is handicap accessible here at all. And I understand, these are old buildings and the way they were built, but still.
Nothing. I mean,
nothing like you.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I hate California, but the one good thing about California, I can get in every business I want to.
So
for the most part.
Pizza, steaks, burgers on the right, we just passed. Rim Cafe, French, Italian, whatever, cafe-ish. And then the left, you have Gino's, and then Pat's across the way. But see how intimate this is? The neighborhood. That surprised me. I was expecting, you know, kind of like Pink, whatever this Pink's over on in LA, where you have big hot dog stand, you know, Hollywood Boulevard or whatever, Vine or whatever that's on. You know, that's made for tourism. This one's just I guess a neighborhood. What do you call it?
Neighborhood restaurant.
No.
Staple.
We have a battle between feud. It's a neighborhood feud between two great cheesesteaks.
Which I prefer the Pat steak.
Yeah, Pat's would have more flavor because the way they do their meat would be, if they chop it up finer, the grill would have more contact with the with all the different edges of the meat. So that's what gives it a lot of its flavor. It is a significant difference in flavor. And the other one would be thin slices of beef.
Man, I could not imagine living on a street like this.
Yeah, this is brutal.
You know, trying to park your vehicle.
What's amazing is how much notoriety, or no, how much, I guess notoriety is about celebrity that those two places get. It's not really geared for it at all. Parking, driving, it's pretty impressive. You did me a favor.
What do you mean I did you a favor?
Okay, the French fries for Donnie. I bought them for him. We'll probably eat them because they look good.
You said they were for Donnie, so I
Yeah,
gave him to
they were.
Donnie.
Yeah, they were.
That's why I didn't save you none.
No, you did me a favor, my boy.
You have a saving for gritwurst. What's gritwurst? I know what bratwurst is. I know what liverwurst is. What's gritwurst?
Donnie, chow down.
All right, let's head on down to the museum. We got to put Donnie up on the steps, right? Do a Rocky shot for Donnie. And then we're heading straight to Drunk Uncle's house. Heading to North Carolina. What the heck is this right here? I know you guys hate the... What's up, Cora? How you doing? Donnie just had his Philadelphia cheesesteaks from both different places and French fries with pasta sauce on it, which he really...
Cheese whiz.
Oh, and cheese whiz, yeah. Which he really loved. Oh, monster.
Pizza fries, what they called it.
Pizza fries? So there you go. A 10-hour drive. I don't know yet. Something like 10 hours or so to get to Drunk Uncle's. Dude, these people, they're like New York. The minute the freaking light turns green, they're honking.
Whoa. Sorry. Well, you were going to run into him. But
I understand, Ty.
I know. You tried to sneak by you. It wasn't your fault. What else was I supposed to say?
I'm not mad at you, Ty. I'm
All right.
driving.
Good driving, Eddie. He was just describing how, whatever, the bottom line is.
We're fine. Nobody got in an accident.
No, but it was, they tried to squeeze by.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
We're good. We're good.
So you can imagine this. Now Boston times, that number factor where they make your life hell. Boston by far, in my opinion, are the worst drivers that I've seen in the whole country.
It's a good thing we're not going to Boston.
Yeah, for issues like that, just.
What's up, hot damn? Sorry, guys. Don't you hate it when they give you a straw and it's broken and it doesn't work?
Regular gas downtown Philadelphia, $3.35.
San Francisco, it's $5.
Yeah, incredible.
And Philadelphia is a more expensive place to get decent gas than anywhere else.
So California says that they're anti-petroleum company, but they put so many profits into the oil company and the refineries' pockets because they do that type of stuff. They put bad chemicals in the gas that makes the groundwater poison, and then they make it only California gas based on some environmental stuff. And they never take responsibility for the groundwater that the MTBE or whatever gets poisons. It's bizarre. Because media doesn't ever report on it.
Oh, and real quick, Future, I know I've been trying to get a hold of you, Future. You haven't gotten any of my messages, or I don't know what's going on, Future, but I did try and get a hold of you since I'm in Philadelphia. So if you're going to say, Eddie, why didn't you call me? We could have met up. I tried.
What's ahead? That's awesome.
It looks to me like a church or a government building or something. It's got a big clock in it. Oh, look at that Bentley.
That little statue up top looks founding father-esque, but I don't know what it is. Benjamin Franklin type of thing, but it looks like a cowboy hat or hat of some type. Colonial type jacket. Facing away from us.
What's up, Hope? What's up, Wolf? Pennsylvania has a 30-cent gas tax. California is $1 something, I think.
It must be something crazy.
I'm not sure it's 100%, but... So all we're going to do here is take Donnie, get a picture of him on the steps, and then we're getting out of Philadelphia, because we tried the Philly cheesesteaks. I don't think there's anything else to see here in Philadelphia. Well, there probably is, but... We're focused on getting to Drunk Uncle's house tonight. I'm gonna go do laundry at his house. You want to see the Liberty Bell? I guess we can see the Liberty Bell real quick. I don't know where the Liberty Bell is from here. Guess we could look it up on GPS. Since Hope is always... I guess Hope's in charge of me now. Are you my handler, Hope? No,
that's the Ritz-Carlton, apparently, straight ahead.
That's the Ritz-Carlton?
Or Philadelphia City Hall.
It's Philadelphia City Hall.
Ritz-Carlton, take this on the left. Yeah, Philadelphia City Hall. We're on Broad Street at Sansom, 1 block away from City Hall. Or 2 blocks. Chestnut, and then...
Use the left 3 lanes to keep left to John F. Kennedy Boulevard. Then keep right.
Yeah, Broad and South Pennsylvania. Or South Penn. South Penn and Broad. That's where the City Hall is, coming from that direction. That's pretty pretty. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's nice in there.
Yeah, one way.
See the little statues and stuff. So, oh, my sister's texting me. My niece just had a daughter, so I'm a great uncle. I found out yesterday or the day before.
Okay, go right here if you can.
I can't go right here, Ty. I'm following the directions that they're telling me to go to.
To Liberty Bell?
No, we're going to the steps.
Oh, my bad.
We're going to go put Donnie on the steps so we can do the... Right? Donnie's gonna be Rocky. Gotta do the Rocky steps more than anything else. Come on, Donnie.
Use the right 3 lanes to keep right to John F. Kennedy Boulevard.
And then we'll go to the thing. Alright, so let's zoom in. See some of these statues. green. I better go before I get honked at. I just love hearing the sound of my turbo on my diesel engine. I don't know why. Let me go anyways. Thank you, sir, ma'am, whoever you are. Cutting them off again, but I don't care. First lane, a lane for tourists. All right.
So we were right near the, you know, like one of the apartments that, or whatever houses that Rocky would have run out of. Because this is the road he came down. He turns left here, I think, and then runs right up this road. Were all the kids following him?
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
Go.
Well, I think I see them up ahead in front of us. Is that them right there? The steps right up, way up there?
Mm-hmm.
See them up there, guys? That's where we're heading.
I typed in Rocky Steps on Google Maps and it pulled it up. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, that's what I did too. Now we gotta see if we can find parking real quick. I mean, all we're doing is taking one picture of Donnie up there. Well, probably more than one picture.
But... Oh, I got the bell of Rocky in the background. There's where the kids are following, and they round the corner. Get some more raw.
Donald J. Trump is your president. Bullwinkle. Donnie. Calm down. Donnie's letting all other dogs in the city know that he's here. If you can't tell. I know you want to go play, don't you? You're gonna go see Drunk Uncle's dogs tonight. You're gonna have 2 pit bulls to play with. Yeah, he's gonna go nuts again because we're right by the dog right now. Come on, Donnie. You're hurting my ears, dude.
No.
Okay, we gotta find a spot to park real quick. Those aren't the steps, are they?
Yeah, well.
No,
Right.
those are not.
To the right.
Which way to the right? Oh, those over there? Oh shit, I went the wrong way. I was looking at the wrong thing. Oh well. We're in a roundabout, so.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Round 2. Ding, 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 ding.
We wanted to give you that extra look all the way around. So you guys got to see everything.
Eddie got beat up by the traffic circle on the first round. He's coming back strong now. Go, Eddie! He's like, cut me, Ty, cut me. I can see this. Cut me.
Now Donnie's looking for all these liberal dogs running around here, huh?
I'm gonna drop this for sure. Dun, 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 dun.
Shit, sorry. You wouldn't think the lights would change that quickly. Yeah, we're driving around Big Bend right now, guys. Remember was it National Lampoon's Vacation where they kept going around for hours?
On this one?
No, Big Ben in London.
Let's try again.
All right, try number 2, guys.
Donnie's laying into me now. Bad timing. We're going around round 2. Donnie. Oh, don't drop it. Oh, man.
Oh, they're giving out food.
This is brutal.
They're giving out food to the homeless over here. I wonder what the line was for. Excuse me. Donnie, you're a little too excited, bud. And the light's green. Kind of cool. All the flags. Now the question is if I can even get up there.
Surprisingly, it's pretty high up there. It's like a stadium. Wow. Oh,
Well, I think that's what the whole point of was him running up there, right?
Yeah, I suppose. It seemed like it was just two little small flights. That's way up there. That's pretty cool.
You know, there's a big, huge event going on here, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I don't think we're going to get out. I think we're just going to drive by and show it to you guys. How about that? We can say we were here because it looks like they're filming something. These are all movie.
There's a whole bunch of cops and everything going on.
This is a movie set. It's all blocked off. They're doing a movie right here.
Yeah.
Darn it.
Sucks. Maybe a running event. They got like 40 outhouses over here. Bacon on a stick. Yeah, you can't even go left. That sucks.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Well, there's a... Donnie!
What a letdown.
There's a Bernese mountain dog right there that Donnie's barking at. Donnie! What are you doing, bud? Calm down.
So, looks like some type of festival of some sort.
Yeah, there's something going on.
Yeah, it's a run.
Oh, yeah, it's a run. You're right. Donnie, hey! Come on, dude. You're hurting my ears, man.
That's cool. They got a little down across the way here.
Here, shall I open the window so you can bark inside at least a little bit?
Well,
At least it's not barking in our ear now.
that's the Rocky Steps.
Yeah, sorry guys, we couldn't get right up to the Rocky Steps. So the problem is Donnie doesn't have his vest on right now, so he knows he can bark at whoever he
I
wants
don't know if
to.
Graw's on board. I mean, but I'll send him whatever that was.
Donnie. Say hi, Donnie. Into the Liberty Bell now, guys. It's 8 minutes away. We'll do the Liberty Bell, then we got to go to Drunk Uncle's house. Because I got to get to his house before it's too late. Because he has to work in the morning. But now you guys get to hear how deep Donnie's bark is, at least, for those of you that always ask. Donnie has a very, very deep bark. What's up, Gra? And I'm probably not going to get out for the Liberty Boat, just letting you guys know, too. It's going to be a drive-by thing. Today is not one of our sightseeing days. Today is more of a driving day. But like, we're gonna stop in Jacksonville. We're gonna go tour the fort probably in Jacksonville. Take it to St. Augustine. But this motherfucker does not want to let me in, even though I'm way in front of him. Yeah, you can honk all you want, little car. Big truck beats little tiny car. Donnie, am I gonna have to put my vest on you so you'll stop? You can't see it unless you get out, but you can. Well, maybe Ty will walk you guys up there. Maybe, I don't know. Sorry, guys. It's a ton. It is a lot of work getting the scooter off the ramp, putting Donnie's harness on, putting the scooter back on the ramp. It takes a lot of time. And being a travel day, I'm not too keen on doing all this stuff. What are tourist traps?
24th Street. Then turn right on Green Street.
Oh, there's a fat bulldog coming up. I guess what bulldogs aren't fat? Donnie, come on, Bubba.
Then turn right on Green Street.
I think he's gonna sleep. He's gonna sleep good on the way to Drunk Uncle's house. Hey, you're wagging your tail on my head, dude. Donnie. See how he is when he gets excited? Hey, Donnie. Alright, I'm gonna put your vest on you. He really wants to go play, doesn't he? Oh shit, I was supposed to turn right there.
Probably still make it.
Think so?
Yeah.
Why not?
Good move.
Turn right on Fairmount Avenue.
I don't see no right on reds. Are you done barking now, dude? Huh?
It's a beautiful day, so this is.
Look, he's on the lookout. He's on the lookout. In fact, I gotta look up.
Castle looking thing.
Okay, Hope, what's the castle looking thing right here? Is this a fort? What is it? Prison? Yeah, it's a penitentiary. Eastern State Penitentiary. Interesting. Open for tours. That would have been fun to go to. Did you wear yourself out barking? Man, somebody's tires are breaking something. Yeah.
Parking brake on?
I never put my parking brake on. Listen to that whirl of the turbine in my engine. Look at this guy walking around with the mask on in public, out in the open.
On a beautiful day.
Yeah. All this fresh air out there, and they're ruining it by covering themselves with the mask. Man, I hope that's not my truck making that smell. Could be the turbo.
Yeah, it smells like brake pads. Probably the person up ahead has a parking brake on.
Oh, no, you know what it smells like now? Now it smells like burning oil. It's probably a messed up car in front of us. He does, Graw. We're definitely in Philly. We just had some Philly cheesesteaks. One from each. Well, one from the two that everybody debates on. Carol told us to go to another one, but we just don't have time. Yeah, that sounds like engine oil burning now. It's definitely not this truck.
Dude, butt dial? Hey, Mr. Butt Dial.
Ty's popular today.
Mr. Butt Dial. Mr. Butt Dial, you calling me? Sorry about that. I thought, yeah, it was, sorry, we didn't make the bird. My bad.
Look at that big, beautiful
Hello?
car right there.
I lost you. Hello?
What's up, beer guy? Community College of Philadelphia. Looks like a pretty nice building even right here. Yeah, that burning smell's gone. It was somebody else's vehicle. What the heck is this girl wearing? Oh, never mind. She's wearing running shorts, I guess. She's not running though. Oh yeah, she looks good in it though. Now I smell the heat again. Turn right here. I think it's his van. I almost thought that was a fire department for you, Hope, but it wasn't. I wonder why that light's flashing out there. See it?
Oh, up on the street signal? Yeah, well.
Right here, no, right here. Oh, it's just a regular light. Just messed up.
Oh, street light. Yeah. It's an unusual light, though. No, they got it right here. Yeah. Now it's getting power. Oh, the
For solar.
Yeah, photo sense is probably going up.
No snow. I don't think we're gonna have snow for the rest of the trip.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I hope not, at least. Donnie's finally calmed down. You finally calmed down, monster? Oh, that's right. I was looking at Drunk Uncle's address. Don't you hate that you go look at somebody on your phone and somebody texts you and so you forget what you're looking for? Hey, every time we get near that van, you can smell it. It's that van that stinks.
I-676 East, US 30 East, to I-95. Keep left to I-676 East, US 30 East, to I-95. Two lanes to exit to I-676 East, US 30 East, Ben Franklin Bridge.
All right. We're still a mile away from the Liberty Bell, but then heading straight to Drunk Uncle's house. No stops, no pee breaks, no nothing. Yeah, right, it's a 10-hour drive. Another person just wearing a mask in the open public, nice weather, fresh air.
In 1,000 feet.
It's just crazy how scared people are. Best thing you ever did was move out of New York, huh, Gate Smasher? Check out these little statues right here. See them?
Little wall, the not so great wall of China on your right. Or Chinatown. The not so great wall of Chinatown.
Everybody's wearing masks over here. Wow. I mean, they have every right to wear a mask. I just don't understand wearing a mask out in beautiful weather with the fresh air. Oh, we get to go on the Benjamin Franklin Bridge.
Yay!
Use either lane to turn right.
Or at least we're heading towards the Benjamin Franklin Bridge. Once I get out of the city though and find the rest stop, we gotta pull over for Donnie and for me for a pit stop. Yeah, and we went to the biker bar too, girl. Remember? Donnie loved it. All the women were petting him. And I had no complaints. I just think bridges are cool. I'm into construction and
in 400 feet,
engineering, you know?
use the left 2 lanes to turn left on Ray Street.
Ray
Turn
Street.
left on Ray Street.
You got it.
In 800 feet,
Ooh,
use the
Independence
left lane
Hall.
to turn right on North 6th Street.
This is where America was born.
Yeah, you did say that, Gra. So you took me to the Cimarron Biker Bar, where we saw a live band and a lot of people having fun.
Turn right on North 6th Street.
Alright, we're coming up to it. It's on our left, it looks like. No parking. I've seen that show Parking Wars, so that's why I'm afraid to park in Philadelphia and leave my truck alone. I don't want them to tow it. Anybody else ever watch that Parking Wars show? They like to tow shit around this city. It's funny though, there's plenty of places where it looks like you can park right in front of the Liberty Bell. Guess I should start putting in Drunk Uncle's address. Let's see how long it's gonna take us to get to Drunk Uncle's house. I can't type it in now yet. I'm gonna turn left here. I think we'll have a better view of the park a little bit. Although you can't stop at all. This is the park where it's at, guys. Apparently. And that's it. Sorry guys, I can't get out. I'll type in Drunk's address. Sorry guys, we couldn't do more for you there. I'm gonna take advantage of this real quick. I'm not gonna pull into the parking spot. I'm gonna use it to type in Drunk Uncle's address. Guessing this is it. Alright, we got drunk uncles in. Oh, let's go do this. How about this? It's having trouble finding it. I just type in the city. It's 428 miles. And it's not calculating. Why not? Pull over right here for 1 second. Press only. Fox 29, Philadelphia, huh? Who's Matthew Carey? Sorry guys, let me put in Drunk's address real quick. Oh, now it's working. It still says calculating though. That's true. You know what? So, whenever I want to go somewhere, it's going to take us 8 hours, guys. So, we're going to get the drunk's house around 9 o'clock at night. Which is perfect. That's about the time he gets off of work.
Probably midnight, right?
Huh?
In 900 feet. Use the left
So, Ty thinks it's going to be midnight. I'm going to say 9:30. We'll see who's right. Change the title now.
Yeah, pizza place called Big Ass.
Big Ass Slices Bar and Grill. That's cool. Okay, title's changed. Let's see if I can get the name of it there. Big Ass Slices Bar and Grill. I should be using this one. Ross says 9:14 is what time we're gonna get there. He's saying.
Say, for example, for an emergency supply of blood, then once it's all packed up, it gets passed out to be placed in the belly of the drone, and then the whole thing is
Hold on. There we go, now we're back. Now we're back.
Use the left lane to continue to I-95 South.
So I gotta apologize for last night. We were supposed to have Jeff Perrine on the show, but my medicine kicked in and I fell asleep before he was able to call me, so we didn't have him on the show. Holy jeez. It's a bumpy road. Now I can't see if my scooter's on the back. It's Donnie's in the way. I think I see it. This is my backup camera. And the scooter looks fine. When we get to Drunk Uncle's house, I'm going to extend the scooter. It's not made for this scooter. It is, but it's not set up. I got to extend it when I get to Drunk's house.
Make it longer?
Yeah.
Platform?
So my scooter fits on there better. Because it's set up for my little scooter. Do we want to pick 2 cars today? What do you mean, girl? What do you mean by pick 2 cars? Oh, for the NASCAR race. Is that what you're talking about?
Continue straight for 20 minutes to I-95 south toward Chester, Wilmington.
How about this? Give me Kyle Busch. I'll take Kyle Busch. And number 88. There we go. Look at that. What stadium is this? Lincoln Financial Field. Over there is where the Philadelphia Phillies play, if you're a Phillies fan. And I'm guessing this is where the freaking Eagles play, would be my guess. What do you guys think? Yeah, sorry it froze up. Yeah, that's where the Eagles play. And the Phillies are over there. It's weird, I haven't heard Hope bitch about the crack in the screen yet. Are you doing alright today, Hope? Oh look, here's the Wells Fargo Center, so I'm guessing this is where the Flyers play. So they got them all right next to each other.
Packed, whatever.
Yeah, it's hockey season, so it's probably a hockey game today. I'd rather watch hockey than any other sport. It's more fun to watch. And let's go San Jose Sharks. One of the best teams to never have won the Stanley Cup. Although I did go to a Stanley Cup Finals when they were in there. I think I went to Game 4.
Did you? Oh,
yeah.
Sweet.
Game 4. It was amazing experience. Oh, look at these battleships over here, guys. Military ships. I think. You see them? Your favorite sport, girls on trampolines. I thought that would be a women's volleyball. Yeah, I'm not gonna say the Penguins because they're the one that beat the Sharks in the Stanley Cup Finals. You will not hear me say Penguins. No, thank you. One time the Sharks make it to the Stanley Cup Finals, the Penguins beat them. Yeah, I agree, Ziggy. Misty May Trainer and what was the other girl? What was her partner's name? They won like every single time they played. The blonde tall girl. What was her name? For Team USA. Yeah, I don't care about the Canucks. I'm a Sharks fan. I've been to a Canucks Sharks game before, though. The Sharks? Canucks? I think so. Hope must have left because she's not complaining about my cracked windshield. Let me call Drunk Uncle right now. Let him know. Let him know.
Hey, you reached Josh. Just leave.
It's kind of interesting top looking thing.
A bridge, yeah.
It's a little different than the other ones we've seen. Sorry, guys. Fucking button. teleported past the bridge. Sorry, I was trying to text drunk uncle and it went on the wrong phone. And this car drives slower than I do. Trying to text drunk uncle to let him know to call me. We are on our way. Gonna spend the next 3 days with him. Hopefully his dogs get along with Donnie and Donnie gets along with his dogs. Eddie's drunk. Go to Florida after I hang out at drunk uncle's house for a little bit. We're gonna go to Diggleworth's house. We're gonna hang out with her for a little bit. Drunk uncle's house for 3 days. Then we're gonna drive to Jacksonville. What the heck is that? What kind of service is that? I'm not getting it, so it must just be you. Last time I heard that was on January 6th when they said curfew in effect. Curfew in effect. Go home. Go home. That's what it sounded like. That's an Amber Alert.
I don't know. That's what it sounds like.
I didn't
City
get
of
it.
Philadelphia recommends using bottled drinking water from 2 p.m. until further notice. Contaminants have not been found in the system at this time, but this is out of caution due to spill in the Delaware River.
So I wonder, you know what that means? They have to stop selling sodas and stuff in the stores, the restaurants.
Yeah. It all depends what type of filtering process, like a reverse osmosis for the carbonate.
Reverse osmosis sucks. It takes 7 gallons of water to make 1 gallon of water in reverse osmosis, unless they fixed it since I was a plumber. Yeah, well, they knew EddieBlockFilms was in town and they wanted to kill him. Make me sick. And traffic again. Wouldn't think there'd be a lot of Sunday traffic, but goes underneath my feet. I'm not paranoid, bro. Never. And in the let's see, we've been driving now. We've been driving what, 12 days now? We have still yet to eat at a Waffle House. Just throwing that out there. Thanks a lot, Hope. It's all Hope's fault. What you doing, Donnie? I'll have to do it later, Carol, because it's on the phone that I'm streaming with. So I can't just send you the pic right now. No, I like the Amish bakery, but I'm saying I would have liked to gone to Waffle House as well. But Hope said no Waffle House. Canadians versus Flyers, March 29th. That's probably the game that you're watching. That was there right now.
In 1,000 feet, use the left 2 lanes to keep left to I-95 south toward Chester, Wilmington.
Guess we're heading towards Delaware now, huh?
Keep left to I-95 south toward Chester, Wilmington. Continue straight for 7 minutes to
What's up, Mommy
I-95
Rammer?
south toward Wilmington.
How's the weather up there in Alaska? drink the Delaware water either. Well, I'm not worrying about that too much. Only thing I'm gonna stop for in Delaware if I stop is for a restroom. Waffle House, exit 543, Hongra. I think there's a Waffle House by Drunk Uncle's house. We're gonna go when we're at Drunk Uncle's house. Great. Donnie being a good boy is the new tagline between my friends now. Every time I get a text from them, is Donnie being a good boy? That good boy Donnie?
I think they're mean to me. No is the answer.
Hey, Betty White. Fries are bad for dogs? I didn't know fries were bad for dogs.
Not with cheese whiz and mozzarella sauce or marinara sauce. That makes it into healthy.
Yeah, right?
Duh. He loved them.
Dude, they always eat the fries. The dogs love the fries. Alright, so we get I-95 south towards Wilmington. Yeah, we're definitely going to Delaware. Where? I mean, we should buy a boat out here. It's probably cheaper. We'll buy a boat and then we can do the whole George Washington across the Delaware. Was it George? It was George Washington, wasn't it? Dress me up as George Washington, you know. Put an old school hat on Donnie. Smart medical marijuana, whatever that means. There's something underneath my feet. I don't know what it is. Sometimes group chats are fun, especially with a couple hot women, but not always. Because your phone never stops going off. Or are you guys talking about the tornado over by Betty White's house? I missed it. How bad was it?
In 1 mile, use the left 2 lanes to keep left to I-95 south toward Wilmington.
Another pretty woman texting me. Jeez. Wow, they leveled the whole entire town or towns, and 26 people died from
Keep
the
left
tornado.
to I-95 south toward Wilmington.
It's sad to hear. Sorry for all the people that passed. And we're in Delaware. Welcome to Delaware. Even in traffic, we're gonna get there earlier than 9 now. Very interesting. Go see Joe. Oh, hell no. I am not gonna go see Joe Biden here. I might do like what's his name did and go take a poop on his driveway like they did to Nancy Pelosi. What was that guy's name? I met him one time. It starts with an M, what doesn't it? What's his name? It's like, hey, can I take a picture with you? And I was like, sure, what's your name? He's like, you know me, I'm Block. And I'm like, who's that? He's like, the Pelosi pooper. What the heck was his name?
Watch out. Vehicle on shoulder ahead.
Mondo, that's it. Mondo. Thank you, Gra. I knew it started with an M. It was Mondo. I was in Beverly Hills when I saw him. Need to find a rest stop. So that tornado was on the ground for 100 miles. That's a long way for that tornado to be on the ground. Holy jeez. Woody says don't drive buzzed. Who's Woody?
20.
You think so?
Probably. I don't know, maybe it's a local public service character.
Maybe. Like, what was the guy, Smokey the Bear type thing?
Yeah, maybe. They licensed the, I don't know why they would license a children's toy for.
What state are you in again, Betty White? Maybe we can roll through and just show the damage the tornado did. Wonder if it's on our route.
Really? That close?
I don't know if it's on our route at all.
I know, but it's a better place. I think it was in Mississippi. That's why I read.
Well, we're gonna drive through Mississippi after we leave New Orleans. New Orleans, however you want to say it.
How long are we gonna be there?
Huh?
No, I said, how long are we gonna be in New Orleans?
Just a one day.
So that's how long we'll say New Orleans.
We're gonna go get there's a place in the Garden District that I had where they had fried green tomatoes that were delicious. So we're gonna get some fried green tomatoes. There was a place called the Three-Legged Dog Saloon where they had good deep fried pickles and deep fried mac and cheese. We're gonna go there. And then we're gonna take Donnie up and down Bourbon Street at night so all the girls can say hi to him. Put some beads around Donnie's neck. gotta buy beads before we go to New Orleans. We gotta find a Dollar Tree. Go buy some beads at a Dollar Tree. Oh, by the way, guys, so I went to that chat GTP or whatever it's called, and I asked them if there's a way we can make. Since everybody says I don't get notifications anymore, would you guys be willing to get a text message that says, hey, EddieBlockFilms is live on YouTube or whatever? So chat GTP says there's a way I can design a program that will do it. So I think we might have, if you guys want to sign up, I won't say your name or number. And you put in your phone number, and then every time I go live, you'll get a text saying, Eddie's live. What do you guys think about that? It might take some work, but I was wondering if you guys would sign up for it. If it works, then maybe I can sell it to other people. According to chat GTP or whatever, it says it wouldn't take too much. So are we in Wilmington, Delaware now? Is that where we're at? Hot Damn likes the idea. Alright, all the geography people in here. Are we in Wilmington? Capital One. Does every major town in this country have names?
Every town wants a virtue signal.
What?
Continue straight for 12 minutes to I-95 South, Cache.
Well, like Army Street in San Francisco is now called Cesar Chavez. It used to be called Army though. Oh, that's why it's reflective, because there's a plastic over it.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Figured it out.
Yeah, you did. Seems obvious now, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're in Wilmington. Oh, did my chat freeze up again?
Sorry about that.
Is he just passed out back there? Oh yeah, he's moving.
NASCAR in this town.
April 28th.
Whatever's close by here. We're in Delaware already?
Yep, we're in
That was
Wilmington,
quick.
Delaware.
Yeah. And we're going back through Baltimore?
I guess so.
Dang, hot dang.
Maybe we should stop by and say hi to the people that keep texting me.
Yeah, huh?
Well, let me look. $6.35 to the 70 to the 340. I don't know if we are or not. I'm not sure.
Maybe they can. Do they have wheels somewhere?
Huh?
Do they have wheels? Maybe they can come meet us.
I don't know. Possible. Oh, now I'm reading chat again. Now the chat's coming up here.
Watch out. Vehicle on shoulder ahead.
We definitely need to find a rest area though. My back teeth are starting to float.
Back teeth, is that?
Yeah, and not that old saying, your back teeth are starting to float?
When you're full up?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I hear that
be a lot of people in this car. Look at the back tires of this car is like, jeez Louise. What do they got in the back seat?
People.
Alpha Kenny, buddy. Why am I repeating that, girl? The yellow light means go faster. They just got me into some weird joke of theirs.
Oh, hey, maybe we can take a picture of the exit.
Of what exit?
One approaching wherever. So isn't this the road? New Jersey?
We're like hours south of that now, right? That was up by New York. That was in New Jersey. We're not even in New Jersey anymore. Traffic.
Police reporting ahead.
Why do I gotta do? What is the reasoning for doing that, bro? I'm just curious. Before I do it. Alpha AKB. What is AKB? Kenny Buddy, that's AKB. I guess we're in Dover, coming up on Dover, or we're in Dover, one of the two.
Hey, you.
Nope. Still not home. We're not. That's what you say when you walk into a Waffle House? Shit up now. I think Ross fucking with me now. definitely better. Oh look, Donnie woke up all of a sudden. I wonder why. Alright guys, we're coming up on a toll plaza at 4 miles. How much do you think it's going to cost? What's your guess? I'm going to go with $4. We shall see. Make these cheesesteaks better. Au jus sauce. We can dip this in au jus. I think that's what it needs. That's what it needs. Where'd you guys leave me? I feel all alone.
In 1 mile, use the right 2 lanes to keep right to I-95 South, Cache.
I think my chat is frozen up again. We'll see. Frozen. Nobody's said anything in a while. See if I can fix it.
Keep right to I-95 South, Cache.
Oh yeah, chat's definitely frozen.
Continue straight for 45 minutes to exit 64 I-695 toward Essex, Towson.
Look, you get the last bite, buddy. What my chat keeps freezing up on this thing. Yep. My chat's frozen again, guys. Sorry. $4. Hold on. Yep. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't know why my chat's all excuse me. anybody said $4, you were right. Why is my chat frozen again? Anyways. I think I fixed it now. I did. We got her working again. Ooh, Golden Corral. I don't think, like I said, I don't think I've ever eaten there. What are you thanking everybody for there, Ziggy? I think I might just hop at a truck stop. Oh, you called the toll price. Ah, I got you. Beautiful. I can finally see the chat again, so that's why. Yeah, I think we're just gonna hit the next exit, or the Wait a minute though, Ziggy Piggy, you kind of live around here. You probably knew what that toll fee was. Did you cheat? Did you cheat? Figured. Hey, it says we got one person watching on Twitter. Although Twitter chat doesn't come through, so that sucks. But hey to that person on Twitter. Alright, I think I see a fueling station up here. Let's hope. We've been on the road for a while, and I think everybody needs to use the restroom. We got Cora in here. We got Betty White. I wonder if Robert Gouveia got that from me saying it or if he just said it. I wonder which way it worked out. I guess you didn't really cheat. You just knew the answer, right? see Ziggy Piggy on the side of the road flashing his horn, or flashing his lights and his horn at us. Let Donnie out into the open for a minute. Give me a Mountain Dew or something for the road. To the tunnels, 47 minutes. I guess we're gonna go through a tunnel. I'm afraid what they're gonna do to my food by saying that, girl. I'm afraid. Dude, how much farther is this exit? Jeez. You advertise the fuel in the like a mile or 2-3 ahead. Woody's Crab House. Flying J up here, so that's good. At least that's what I think it said. Rising Sun Northeast. There's like nothing to see here in America. Stop this GPS for a minute so I don't have to hear it going crazy. Guess I'll have to guess on which way the diesel station is because they don't tell you on these roads. Yeah, I had to go come to DC here, double O'Neill. So I guess you could say I did a cross-country tour. Okay, where's the gas station they said that was here? Cecil College. Diesel's only $3.99 here. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know why this car's not turning. Got plenty of time before the other car came. are they filming me? Why was he filming? Oh, he's filming the smoke coming out of the truck, maybe. I thought maybe they're filming me because the Donald Trump stickers on the back of my truck. Hey, Ty, I gotta go inside, so what do you do? Would you mind grabbing me a large Mountain Dew, the bigger ones?
Okay.
Oh, Donnie, I gotta get some money out from Ty. Here you go. Because I know you have to go.
How about you?
Huh?
How about you going to the bathroom?
Don't worry about me.
Got you. My bad.
I'm gonna walk Donnie.
Got you. Right.
Yeah, Mountain Dew. Blue if they have it.
Clear.
We'll pull up over here so Donnie can use the restroom. He can use the restroom. They have off-road diesel you can buy right here. Yeah, I was in Baltimore. I am no longer in Baltimore. Last week we were in Baltimore, huh, Donnie? Were we in Baltimore last week? Yes, we were. Yes, we were. Where's your collar at, dude? Hand me your collar, and I'll let you out. What did you do to the stereo? Huh? Hold on a sec, you guys. Trying to find his leash here. Where's your leash at, bud? Problem is, Ty always takes it off of him, but doesn't put it back on right. Hold on, here we go. Dad found it. Here we go, handsome. Excuse me. Let's see if I can punch in Drunk Uncle's ride address now. Calculating route.
Make a U-turn, then turn left.
Yep, I got Drunk Uncle's full address in there now. I don't know, you guys want to see Donnie out there? It's about as far as you can go on this leash. I got a 25-footer that I let him run around on. Let me see if I can call him again real quick.
Hey,
Nope, goes right to voicemail. Alright guys, so I just got a text message from Jeff Perrine. If you guys don't know who it is, my buddy. They tried to stab him the other night, and he got arrested. So we're gonna call him. You guys can get his side of the story. What do you think, Donnie? You ready to come back in? We'll get his side of the story, so you know. Call Monster. Donnie, go get in the truck. Come on. Gonna get in the truck now? Good boy. Oh no. I want to go to the back of the truck now. How's it going, Billy? Come on, handsome. Come on, Donnie. Let's go inside. Get in the truck, Donnie. Could have this from the other side. Thank you. That's not okay.
That's the blue?
Yeah, I asked for a bigger one, but it's all good. Don't worry.
That's all they got. I got 2 liter.
That's fine. No, that's fine.
No.
That's fine. He brings me the small one and no change. Come on, Donnie, let's go. Come on, handsome.
Yeah, they had Coca-Cola on the fountain.
Get in the truck. Come on. Trying to get in the truck. Hey, no. In the truck, dude. We're going.
I pay with card. That's the change. I'm on the road.
Why'd you
again.
pay with the card? I gave you cash.
I know, because it was faster. Because somebody
Move, Donnie.
They had a small
Come on, Donnie.
self-service cash thing. So I'd use the weapon. There wasn't anything inside. For details, I forgot I'm live streaming. Sorry. Hey,
What?
check out the highway.
What do you mean?
See the sign? The name?
No, I can't read it.
Joe Biggs.
Is it Joe Biggs Highway?
Yeah.
Oh shit, hold on guys, look at that. That is kind of cool. Let's see, where is it?
The street lane.
Way too far over this way. Hold on, let me...
Street signals. Go right down. There. Zoom in.
It is zoomed in. You can't zoom any farther. Alright, hold on. Maybe we'll see in a second. We'll get it from you from the side when we pull over.
Picture for you.
Turn left. Then turn left on Biggs Highway.
There you go, Biggs Highway. She even said it right now.
Turn left on Biggs Highway. Then use the right lane to turn right on Northeast Road. Use the right lane to turn right on Northeast Road.
Okay, hold on one second, guys.
Exit right to I-95 South for Baltimore.
Look at that. Come on, I gotta get going, bud. That's pretty crazy. What do you guys think about that? Just at Biggs Highways. Window tie, please. call Jeffrey Perrine so he can tell us what happened the other night.
Right to I-95 south toward Baltimore.
Cool. Hope just sent me a screenshot. Thank you, Hope. So did Ty. Phone's going off. All right, let's call Jeff.
Hey, buddy.
Well, that Jeff, so we're live already because I'm driving.
Okay, sweet.
I don't know.
I was like, damn.
I took my medicine like when I remember how we were supposed to meet at first. So I took my medicine then, thinking we talked for an hour, and then I go right to bed. And then it's all good. No worries.
Yeah, I had a good Samaritan show up who offered to help me fill out some paperwork to help me legally address what's going on right now. So I was kind of caught off guard by having him show up at my house unexpectedly, but
it's a good thing.
Helped me accomplish quite a bit.
Everybody, what happened to you the other night?
All right. Well, we could start at the beginning. I'll start at the school board. Basically, this pastor pedophile preacher who is out in Roseville or Loomis, California, he is currently the pastor of a Christian church. It's United Methodist Church of some kind out in Loomis. And the guy's a pastor. Guys, I'm on an interview, so just watch TV. And he was exposed by Project Veritas as grooming children, giving people hormone blockers behind their parents' backs, and calling CPS on people who refuse to acknowledge people or call them by the gender or the orientation they choose. So I decided to go out and speak at the school board meeting in opposition to this gentleman. And I said I was at this meeting for about an hour and a half, and I signed up like everybody else does to do my speaking. And after all the loony leftists have, taken their turn, screaming about how we're all bigots and racists and, white supremacists and Christian haters, blah, 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 like the typical response, I got my time. So I went up and we were each given a minute and a half. And when I walked up, the room started melting immediately. I mean, the moment I walk in the room, it was obvious that Jeff Perrine is there, right? Yeah. And so I'm to the point now in this state of California, in Northern California, apparently whenever I walk in the room, it's over. Jeff's not allowed to have an opinion, apparently. I'm not allowed to speak because my value set doesn't matter, apparently. So the moment I said that, I'm a parent and I don't believe in what's going on and that safe spaces aren't safe, I basically made the association with how all these, gun crimes in schools occur because of safe zones, right? And I said, we've got all these safe places and that's where all these school shootings and shootings occur in our cities. And I said, now you're calling these safe places for little LGBT kids and you're filling these safe spaces with pedophiles. So I said, what is your goal? Is your goal to create the exact same thing that we have going on with school shootings, but with pedophiles? So we're going to start locking LGBT kids in the room with known gays and predators? And it was over, dude. As soon as I said that groomer or predator or any of those words, and I associated it with the
or something like that.
Oh, dude, she called me a racist motherfucker. She called me a piece. She then assaulted me. Okay, she physically assaulted me. She was sticking her fingers in my face, saying "fuck you," pushing me. Follows me outside, starts assaulting me with an umbrella like Antifa because she's got a rainbow umbrella. So she's spinning it in my face. She's hitting me with the center of it. She was clearly assaulting me, right? Yeah. Well, then guess who decides to interview these women? KCRA and ABC News 10. But did any of them interview me? Hell no. And you know what bothers me the most, Eddie? Project Veritas wouldn't even interview me, dude.
Really? Wow.
No. They said, oh yeah, we got enough video footage. No, you didn't, bro. And that's what's starting to make me realize that even Project Veritas, man, you know what I mean? Why wouldn't they release the whole video? Why wouldn't they release all this stuff on this guy? Because all they're about is money, bro. All they're about is viralness and shit. And so I decided, fuck it. You know, no one's going to interview me. No one's going to give me any time. They're all just going to slander me. So I'm going to go home. So I start heading home. And I was originally planning on going to protest outside that guy's house again, like I had the night before. And I made the announcement at the school board meeting that I was going back to his house. I said that I'm the guy that was at his house last night, and I'm the guy that's going to be at his house again tonight, right?
Yeah, you invited everybody to come protest with you, I think, if I remember right.
Correct, right? So I'm driving home, and I wasn't going to go because I thought, you know what, like, I mean, I just almost got arrested here, almost started off a riot. Probably be best if I just go home.
Sure.
But as I'm driving home, my buddy that was driving me was like, Jeff, you should just go by and check and make sure there's nobody there, or, you know what I mean, make sure that the scene is safe, considering you said you were going to go. Probably be good if you went by. So I went by, and there was already like 10 or 15 people there, dude. So I decided, hey, I can't. I'm not the type of guy that says things and doesn't go through with it, right?
Yeah.
So when I got there and I realized that there were citizens that were concerned, they were already protesting, they already had megaphones, hell, I'll just get it done, right? So I had about 40 minutes left to protest. I called my wife and told her to bring me my megaphone so that I could protest with these other people. So she drove me out my megaphone, and about the time that she got there, she was there maybe 10 minutes, and some radical leftist drove up in his car, and apparently he was the next door neighbor from the night before. So if you guys viewed my video where I was there the night before, and these threatening me, this was one of their gay lovers or roommate or whatever, right? So he pulled up, and I'm about to upload the video. While I was actually editing it when you called. I'm going to upload it after we hang up, and it's going to be the video that somebody recorded of me, so that you can see the guy get out of his car, because from my view, no one could see the guy get out of his car, so it's kind of just hearsay. But I got video, excuse me, last night that someone recorded of me, and you can see the guy get out of his car. He walks around the back of his vehicle, and he's brandishing a knife. He has a big ass knife, and I mean, it's not like a butcher knife. It's a big hand knife. So it was one of those ones that's probably as legal as it could have been, probably the exact size of the width of your hand. So it would have been something you're legally allowed to carry, maybe a 2 or 3 inch blade, but that's enough to kill me. Okay, I mean, the guy was within 4 feet of me, dude, 3 feet of me. While looking at the video, I had originally described the guy being 20 feet from me, but when I reviewed the video, bro, he was like 3 feet from me. And so he was way closer than I thought, which is definitely grounds for him to have been maced, which is exactly why he was maced, because I didn't realize how close he was to me and my wife with this knife. So as he lunged at me with the knife, I got away. I backed the hell out of it because I was the first to see the knife. Then he lunged towards my wife. Did that. 2 or 3 good Samaritans just popped out of nowhere with mace. Maced him, right? He immediately puts his hands up and starts going the other direction. We don't let him, we don't abuse him, we don't beat the hell out of him, we didn't mob him. We guided him towards, and then what appeared to be about 20 police officers in cars with guns drawn, okay, which is another question we have. Why in the hell were there 20 the moment a guy pulls up with a knife? It was almost like a setup, dude. It was straight up, Eddie, because, I mean, there was a helicopter above us the whole time. I believe the cops were parked down the street waiting, and I think that somebody called in and said I had a gun because it was convenient, right? Jeff Perrine's got a gun, and they're just going to raid me because I'm a Proud Boy, or whatever they want to say I am. I'm not even with that organization anymore. I don't bang, I don't gang bang, I'm not any of that. I'm an American patriot, parent, married man, business owner. I'm not out there, I wasn't in colors, I wasn't up throwing signs up, I wasn't yelling yoo-hoo-roo, I wasn't saying anything. I was Jeffrey the father. And so after they detain this man and they start searching for the knife, while they're searching for the knife, apparently they thought it would be a good time to arrest me. So as I'm standing there finishing my protest, thinking that I had about 5 more minutes to protest, I get surrounded by 15 cops. And those 15 cops basically broke my phone. They threw my phone on the ground, and I'm surrounded by a mob, bro. You can see the video. They wouldn't even let anyone record. They were treating me so bad, they wouldn't let anyone record, dude. I mean, they broke my phone. They fucking threw my arms behind my back. They were trying to break my shoulder for no reason. I'm not even fighting you, and they just fucked me up, dude. So then they dragged me to the car. They won't tell me what I'm cited for. They wouldn't tell me what I did wrong. They're just detaining me. So they detained me for over an hour in the backseat of a car. Didn't get my statement until the end. And then they release me. And after they release me, they tell me that I've been citizens arrested.
And now what did these citizen arrest you for?
Disturbing the peace.
But it wasn't 10 o'clock yet, right?
That's my problem, Eddie.
Wow.
So they're saying, they didn't say PG 415A, B, or C like in Washington, D.C., because most people, if they know me, I get arrested about every year for this. I mean, I was arrested at Straight Pride Rally for disturbing the peace. I was arrested in Portland for disturbing the peace. I've been arrested in Washington, D.C. for disturbing the peace. And I've never even had to go to court, except for here in California, for this shit. And this is going to be the second time in 3 years I've been arrested for disturbing the peace in California. And both times I've been leveled by cops. Completely unsubstantiated arrest. There was no reason to arrest me other than to end the protest. Yeah. So, you know, when I'm looking at the charges, it just says PC 415. The ticket citizen. So the cop who arrested me wrote his name on the ticket, but then they told me it was a citizen who arrested me. So where I'm at now, Eddie, is I'm basically filing FOIA requests. I'm looking for any sort of legal assistance that I can get. People that know how to do paperwork, people that know how to use the system appropriately, because I'm not in a position to handle all this alone, but it was a clear violation of my civil rights. So
sounds like
where we are now is just trying to simply, you know, prove my innocence, more or less. So,
well, so you're probably gonna get more than. Remember when that guy hit me with the chain? We're just gonna release him because he has a pretty good record. He's never been in trouble before, and I'm like, he hit me with the chain, you know. And here all you're doing is protesting out in front of somebody's house, not hurting anybody, and they're giving you worse treatment than.
Well, they wouldn't let me arrest him though, Eddie. Like, they told me, hey, you know, you can citizens arrest him too if you want. And I said, yeah, I want to. And they said, well, we can't find a knife.
Wow.
And I said, even if you pretended to brandish a knife, that's a crime.
Yeah, it is.
You can't get out of a car and have your hand in your pocket or in your sweater. I mean, if I robbed a fucking liquor store with my finger in my pocket looking like a gun, that's armed robbery.
Yeah, it's just like if you sell fake drugs, but you pretend that they're real drugs, you still go to jail for selling fake drugs or for selling for drugs.
Is just an abuse of the justice system, dude, to shut me up because they don't want other people in the country doing this shit to pedo groomers.
This was not intentional, but I'm wearing my green hat today. Remember what you made special green for me?
I do, brother. I love your hat.
Kill your local pedophiles. So if you guys want one of these hats, you go see the Prudent Patriot on Telegram or on YouTube.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say anything. Having that association made and showing up at somebody's house and doing what you're doing.
Yes.
People can start making links and just FYI. So, anyways.
I got you, dude. Right. But you know what? Dixon,
okay. Let's talk about it offline.
Yeah, Dixon sells the is going to be known as some of the. It's very legal, so boom, button my mouth now. So thanks, Eddie.
Yeah. Well,
Well, I don't mind the opinion. It's just I don't want the linking the two to any specific individual, because that's then they could try to allege a crime. But there's no linking between a saying, rhetorical saying that's meant to go through the judicial system, and the penalty would be via a jury of a trial by jury and assess, and then.
So they can go right after they hear this interview, and they can go check out your links and the videos that we're talking about.
Beautiful. Citizens delete the video from being accessible live due to the fact that we are wanted by Antifa, and my wife had not shut off my phone when I was arrested, so there were people in the room giving emails and phone numbers on screen, so I had to remove the live for the protection of people not getting exposed or doxxed who maybe went out there. So I'm going to be putting up the video and editing out the end, which is basically just a blank black screen, which was giving out phone numbers and emails. But I'm going to re-upload this video unedited from the moment I showed up, so people can make their own opinion of what occurred. And you can see also from another angle, because a woman recorded this man getting out of me and my wife and other people. And from the moment I got there, I was promoting peace. I was promoting non-violence. I was promoting no vandalism. I was promoting scripture. I was quoting Matthew. I was quoting things that were obviously my belief system. And I made sure to reiterate, we were not here to cause violence. And I must have said it 10 times. Yeah. We are not here for violence. We are not here to vandalize. We are here simply to peacefully protest and exercise our First Amendment rights, which we are legally allowed to do. Yeah. And I said it so many times, Eddie, and that's what shocks me is if BLM were to do this to somebody, I can guarantee you none of them would have been arrested for disturbing the peace.
Oh, right, for sure. For sure. And I get your point about what you said. I mean, look at January 6th. How many times did I say everybody put on your mask, and then they blame me for being on video without their mask? You know?
Well, I mean, let's be real, dude. We've got video, too, of you guys discussing it's not true. Jeffrey was out there using no vulgarities. I don't even think I cussed, bro. Normally, I'm like a sailor.
Yeah.
But someone told me the night before, hey, Jeffrey, you need to make it more digestible for children. You need to make this to where people who are Christian or Mormon or Jehovah can watch this with their kids and they can be proud. And so that was my goal. My goal was to make it so that anybody could watch my video and show the video to their kids and know this is how you exercise your First Amendment. You want to do.
Yeah.
But clearly that's not how it works anymore in America, you know what I'm saying?
Of course not. Well, it does, but not for us.
It would be nice if we could rally the troops to show up to court one day if it ever happens, but I'm going to wait until June and see if they drop the case. But in the meantime, my objective is to see what rights of mine were violated and see if I have a case to
and if you have that video,
violations.
If you have the video of him holding the knife, then take that to the cops and have him arrested too. I would.
That's what they said. They said I needed to do, and so I actually received that video last night at about 1 in the morning. So I have video, but the problem is Facebook Live is so it's just not very clear. But you can see he's holding something. I mean, clear as day, he gets out of his car, his left hand is open and his right hand is clenched, and he's holding it next to his side. And I asked him, what do you got there, bro? You got a knife? And I would think people would answer a question, especially after they're saying that you're brandishing a weapon. You'd be like, no, I don't have a weapon. He never once said he didn't have a weapon. Even when he got maced, he didn't say, man, you guys maced me, I don't even have a weapon. He never once denied having a weapon. So as far as I'm concerned, the threat was still there, you know, and the cops say, oh, we never found a knife, Jeffrey, so you can't citizens arrest him, right? And so they told me, bring your video, down to the thing, and we can maybe press charges then. So it's like their due diligence is crap. Why would I have to do that? Why wouldn't they have detectives do this? You know?
Yeah. Well, because you're
that's
Jeff
not what they're-
Perrine. They don't want to mess with Jeff
That's
Perrine.
right. That's right. But they also want to shut me down, which I'm not okay with, Eddie. I'm not okay with being silenced or bullied into doing what someone wants me to do. You know, that's just not me.
Yeah, of course. Of course. So is there any way that the people listening right now can help you out?
I mean, honestly, dude, if people would like to make a donation to me, I do have Cash App. I've been banned by Venmo, PayPal, Chase Bank. I mean, I literally have no way of receiving money anymore. They've banned my websites. They've banned everything. So, I mean, up until now, currently, the only way that I can receive money is via Cash App, which would be simply the cash symbol and then my name, Jeffrey, Jeffrey, Eric, ERA. Normal employment. So supporting my merch shop, the website should be up by the end with all of my different. If you're on Telegram, interested, can get in contact with Eddie. I'll send you the link, Eddie, and you can put it up for anybody that would like to join. Most efficient way for me to not feel like I'm a grifter asking for money for simply being arrested. I would love to just give people shirts, hats, hoodies, beanies, stuff like that, and that way we're like just helping.
What, I just bought 3 hats from off you the other day, so, you know.
Eddie, you're a great support, bro. Like I said, it's people like you that just keep things going, and that's why I've never turned my back on you. I've never turned my back on my friends because, right? I mean, even Ty, you and I have had our good majority, and so I think that I've been brought to this movement for a reason. I think that there's people in my life for a reason, and I genuinely want to help the kids. I do everything every day with the intentions of helping the children of our community, helping parents with no voice. Because I mean, I was given the gift of gab, okay? I have a mouthpiece. So
Yeah.
This is my blade, right? Like I'm a spear, I'm the tip of the spear, but I'm a voice. That's all I am. I'm a voice. I'm not a fighter out like Rufio knocking people out. But if you look up who was standing next to Rufio in almost every single thing he's ever done, it's me. The Rufio knockout punch in Oregon, I was standing 15 feet from him, beating up commies next to him. Ben Berglund posted a video yesterday of me and Rufio in DC together after Noblebeard was stabbed. We are literally in the belly of the beast. I'm fighting against the machine, and they're just trying to persecute me like all my other brothers in DC, and they couldn't get me into that Capitol. So what they're trying to do right now is drag me down with a different type of legal issues, if you know what I'm saying. That's kind of what I feel like's going on. They couldn't beat me to that Capitol,
Yeah.
so they're trying to ruin my life.
It's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. I would read the chat to you, but my chat's frozen, so I don't know who's typing in chat or not. But
Oh, you're good, brother. I don't mind, man. And like I said, if you want to do a video maybe later this week, we can do like a slow breakdown when you're at home or when you're around, and you can actually use the video, and we can go over the video and do like a step-by-step breakdown. I would be totally down to do that too. You know what I mean? So people can get a better understanding of what went on, and you can see it yourself versus having to hear it from a guy that might be slightly biased like me because I was involved. So if you can see it, it's much easier to make your own judgments and have your own perception if you can see what occurred from 2 different angles, which is what I am now providing. I'm providing firsthand, so you can see my eyes. I mean, if the guy didn't have a knife, why in the hell would I have looked like that? My eyes got to the size of silver dollars, and I'm like, what's up, bro? Have you ever seen me not threaten to knock someone the fuck out that ran up on me?
yeah, never. You're
Every
always
dude that
doing
ran
it.
up on me, I'm like, you're gonna get the shit beat out of you, bro. And this dude, I'm like, whoa, because the dude was fucking big and he had a. It's a weird position, Eddie, to be in.
So
But I'm glad I
Josephine
got support.
from Odessa just asked if she can send you. Yes, you can, Josephine. I'll forward it to Jeff.
Yeah, and that's another thing. If anybody would like to make me a donation and you don't have my info, and I fully trust Eddie. I trust Eddie that he will. I'm not worried about being stolen from. Like I said, if you're kind enough to make a donation to me, we all know and love and trust Eddie. So if you feel more comfortable sending Eddie some money for merch or a hat, I mean, any of the designs of the hats that you see, I can change the colors on. We can do a custom name on your hat for a few extra bucks. So if you send Eddie some money as a donation and you'd like a hat in return, just note that when you make the donation to Eddie, and send him an address and a CC, and we'll make sure you get something for your donation too. So if people want to make a donation that's at least 25, 30 bucks, I'll shoot you guys a hat and we can make it worth your while. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in fact, I actually changed the color of the hat that I wanted, so he did it real quick, real simple. Nothing.
Yeah, you're the only one that got that custom green color, so there's nobody else rocking that green hat. And so, like, if the girls out there want like a hat, with that same type, but it's written in pink, or if you want it written in, any color, we can do custom colors. We can put names on the sides. We can put, even simple words. If people want a saying on a hat, we do custom designs. All the above, man. We're willing to help you out. We do business. If you own a construction company and you need work shirts, work hats, work hoodies, whatever, we are prepared and capable of doing large orders, mass orders of t-shirts and whatever you'd like, and we can get them to you in a very, very quick manner.
In fact, he's going to make me some EddieBlockFilms hats pretty soon, so...
I am already working on your design, brother. Exactly. Yep. We'll have some Eddie Block hats going soon. And you guys can definitely start buying some custom Eddie stuff too, so you don't have to pay YouTube for his merch,
No, yeah, I want a visor.
You can get visor. That's no problem. We can do anything.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pants, spandex, dude.
Oh, wait, you mean you can put my name on the back of a beautiful girl's jeans? Wow.
Yes, dude, we have a new ink that we offer that we can do. The ink won't crack for over 90 washes.
Nice.
So you can wear custom gear into the gym that's pro-America. You just basically got to let us know what brand. If we can get it on a wholesale, we can order those shirts. Generally, if we don't carry the shirt, we'd like you to order a bare minimum because we have to buy from a wholesaler, right, to have a certain brand of shirt.
Sure.
But we offer Pro Club shirts, Bella shirts, Gildan shirts, and Port & Company. So we have a wide range of, low quality, medium quality to a premium shirt. So we offer varieties of shirts, varieties of sweaters. So if you're looking for something cheap that you don't mind getting mace on because you're out fighting the Antifa, we can offer you that. But if you want something a little bit more high quality because you're going out to a family event, you want it to be nice, we can make that stuff too.
There you go, guys. Jeffrey Perrine, the one and only.
Appreciate you guys so much, dude. Thank you both for taking the time to help me get this out.
Of course, man. We're always there for each other.
And I'll, when I upload this video here in a few minutes, see it, you know what I mean? Maybe I'll just shoot you an edited version so you can share it and then just put it on your page and people can view it too.
Yeah, I can do that. If you text it to me, then I'll text it to Hope and then she'll post it in the chat room for us.
Perfect, brother.
So
what's your plans for the rest of the day? What are you guys headed to do now?
We're driving down to North Carolina to stay at Drunk Uncle's house.
Oh, so you guys are done now in DC? No more need to be up there and be abused?
No more need to be up there and be abused. Well, I don't know if I think I abused. I would think I was the abuser, not the abusee.
Dude, I heard you were killing it, Eddie. I heard from numerous people that they were like, Eddie Block was making me laugh.
Only the stuff that you could read, because the people that are retweeting the trial, they're not going word for word by any means. Any means. And if it's something that they don't agree with, they don't even tweet it at all. Well,
that's why we need people on our side, man. And it's like, we love yourself and Ben and Will. We need to get them reporting on this stuff. I don't know why we didn't have reporters there too, reporting every word on our side.
Right.
It just doesn't make sense. I don't know why nobody on our side gives a shit. This is the biggest case that I've been involved with or seen in my life that's affected me personally, and every single person in this movement, including Ben and Will, they were nobodies before the Proud Boys who marched them through cities and allowed them to broadcast what was going on. Because I'll tell you right now, Will would not have been walking through Portland with a camera on a tripod if he didn't have 500 Proud Boys with him. You know, Ben wouldn't have been marching through Berkeley after he got his head cracked if it wasn't for PBs. So,
well, hold on. I gotta. PBs didn't exist until after the whole Battle for Berkeley stuff, and it started with Kyle Chapman, and I was there.
No, I know, Ty, but it started in 2016, bro. Proud Boys have been around since 2016. Right. So, Lauren Southern and the Battle of Berkeley in 2017, PBs had already been around for 14 months. So I understand, but what I'm getting at is we should be getting. I'm not even saying that Ben is an independent journalist, Ty. I'm not saying he wouldn't. What I'm getting at is we allowed for people to move up in the world using us as news, right? We allowed people to record us, be promoted into the world of journalism, and then now that they're at the highest levels, like why isn't Steve Bannon reporting on this? Why aren't we getting anything that's somewhat unbiased from our side on reporting is kind of what I'm getting at. I was by no means trying to shove. I was just kind of like, we've got guys that worked with us, that got popular working with us. Why aren't they in D.C. there? I mean, Will Johnson was flying around the country with us, reporting on all kinds of crap. Why is he not in D.C. reporting on this every day?
So Will Johnson's a specific case where he was ghosted. He's a black guy, and he gets ghosted by every media and gets canceled because he's different than the demographic that Democrats want to think that they own on plantations. And so, it's he decides his stories, and I'm not sure where you're going with that one. But in any case, also I want to make the point here that people like you and I, and we didn't even know each other. We all came together in Berkeley, defeated Antifa for the first time, and from that grew out the organizations that became Proud Boy and defeating the communists, that type of stuff. So, it started with patriotic citizens, a la Close Encounters of the Third Kind. People just, we're not going to let domestic terrorists attack students, similar to what you did at the school board meeting. And we came together and said, attack us, and we drew fire from Antifa and the battles for Berkeley after seeing us get attacked at Trump rallies, and
when I look at the people, dude, that were a part of the beginning, they've all spread across the country, and they're still, and that's why I think the attack on Jen Lowe, as much as I want to believe what they're saying, I am having a hard time digesting it, because when I read it, and they're like, Jen Lowe's an informant for the FBI, and she was talking during prayer meetings. Oh, you mean because she was talking to the feds when she would do an event and go cross state lines? And she would notify the feds that she was going to go to D.C. or Florida or another part of Texas and protest? And then she calls a prayer vigil, and now they're destroying people in the movement, right? And so what I'm seeing this is they're using this case to completely destroy our entire foundation.
Yeah, that would be
because
consistent.
now
I agree with
everybody who's being destroyed is a pillar within our movement.
Right.
So she was a part of Lexit. She was a major organizer across the country. We're working with Lindsay Grathwall, working with major organizers all around the country. And they're slowly but surely chopping off our legs using testimony. So now, 2 years later, people who've probably been working for the movement to raise money for these people, having protests at the capitals for these people, they're being slandered and destroyed, but we have nobody there to report from our side to contradict what the left is putting out on Twitter. You know what I mean?
Right, and I've been effectively neutered and hamstrung and whatever, so I can't participate because of where I live, right? It's just too...
Exactly, Ty, and that's the thing, is you and I and Eddie and everybody that is a part of this are from the belly of the beast in California.
Right.
So we don't have the ability to travel 5,000 miles like the left can do with their endless funding, right? Because they're like, oh, we got to get these guys there all day. Let's send them $1 million. And they're there. Yeah. And this is why it's important that we as a community of patriots genuinely need to support one another, like Eddie, like Ty, who have the ability to go across the country, because I don't anymore. I've got kids who are elementary school aged. So we need to support brothers like Ty and Eddie and get them around the country so we can get journalism and have integrity brought back. Because as of right now, I believe everything reported is completely one-sided, and it's not being reported from a fair perspective at all. You know,
that's 100% right there. You know, and here's the other thing. You were defending Jen Lowe a few minutes ago, and you know they're doing the same thing to her that they did to me right after January 6th. Oh, Eddie's a traitor. Eddie's a Fed. Eddie's this, right? Nobody came up and asked me personally. Just like right now, nobody's calling Jen Lowe and asking her personally if it's true. They're just all judging by what they hear in the media, which. You know how that goes.
The New York Times, I mean, if people believed what was written about me, let's be real. I just went and defended a school from a pedophile pastor, and the response is that I'm a white supremacist Proud Boy who went to destroy and shut down a peaceful school board meeting, and then I went to his house to commit acts of violence and scare him into silence. But yet, that's not even remotely close to what occurred. But because there's no fair journalism in the state of California, there's not even a moderate news organization out here. So even the Sacramento Bee, who I have a decent relationship with because I've ran for office, they won't even interview me. I called KCRA, Fox 40, ABC News 10, every single organization that reported on me and made comments about me publicly. I asked, would you guys like a response from me? Would you like to interview me? And their response was, no, Jeff, we have the narrative we need.
Right. Yeah, Fox 40 was one of the first, or was the first outlet to run a wrap-up smear on me back in 2012, 13. So beware of that.
Yeah, you've been in it forever, Ty, and that's, you know what I mean. Like I said, I respect I respect you both very much, and I know that again we've had our differences and whatnot, Ty. But again, it was never really a serious.
Yeah, it's not about us believing everywhere, aligning on every single social, friend, whatever. It's the fact that we defend the Constitution and we do it in our own unique rhetorical style. So.
Exactly, and as far as I'm concerned, I'm still in the battle. You're fighting for the same side as I am, and I've grown as a man too, dude. Like I told people, when I came into this movement in 2017, I was a rookie, dude. I didn't understand politics. I didn't understand what would happen once you opened your mouth, right? The destruction of your entire career, your family, your friends. So what my major goal is now is to really prevent people from falling into the same trap.
Exactly.
I've already had it all ruined. So why don't we maintain the status quo? We've been destroyed. Now we need a support structure around us. That way people that have the skill set, that don't need their lives ruined, can simply be our support. And there's no more destruction around us, right?
Right. People don't want to learn about treachery, which is what we have to pass on from experience. The way that they're able to cultivate the worst in bad faith. When all we try to do is keep a good faith, rhetorical tip of the spear, like you say. I always have to have the rhetorical stuff because everything now that we have used in any type of sports analogy, the DOJ might try to use as a charge against us. So it's just ridiculous.
Even being pro-Christian, like you said, being a Christian and pro-America.
Exactly. Yep.
Real quick, everybody keeps asking. Hey Jeff, hold on 1 second. But like Chris, he just came in and says, I've never even heard of this guy before. Thanks for sharing, Eddie. So once again, guys, you are listening to Jeffrey Perrine, Perrine, and he's the Prudent Patriot on YouTube, and you can see him at the Unapologetic Apparel on Telegram if you guys want to see his stuff.
Jeffrey and I go back years and years, 2016, 2017. So.
Yeah, I mean, I met you, I believe, at the Kate Steinle rally for the first time in 2017.
Right, exactly.
Down there, and when we were all with Heine and Joey and Will and Ben, and we were all down there fighting for this Jordan and Lindsay. I mean, think about it, man. The original group in the country because of destruction of life, because we're simply fighting against the mainstream narrative, man.
Yeah, around that time there was a bunch of Sacramento events, remember? And so we cross-pollinated a bunch of then, and UC Davis stuff, and there were a bunch of stuff that it was all the initial, what would they call that? Where life begins, the soup of life, or where we all gelled together as patriots.
Yeah, it was like what do they call it, the primordial?
Yeah, there,
like,
exactly. Yeah, we were different ends of the primordial. We were all just spinning around the primordial ooze of patriotic primordial ooze. We got to figure that out. I like it. That's exactly what happened, though.
I think the first time I started going out with Ben was
thing of life,
Eddie.
like the liberals claim
Eddie
it.
gelled in that same thing because of journalism.
Well, I started out at the Ron L. Singh event. I think that's the first event Ben ever took me to, was the Ron L. Singh.
Oh, the funeral?
Yeah, the funeral.
Yeah, remember the guy who got shot?
Remember that officer that got shot on Christmas Day by the illegal alien?
Yeah, south of Sacto.
Yeah. Ron L.
I
Singh.
do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Brutal.
That's where I was doing videos for Ben already. Like, we would go to Gavin Newsom events. But that Ron L. Singh was the very first big event I went to with Ben, I think.
Anyways, good to hear from you, Jeffrey.
I was looking at images last night, man, and in 2018 and 19, when I protested outside of Gavin Newsom's house for 35 straight days, and actually got Jessica Newsom to come out and talk to me. If I was such a horrible person, the wife of the governor came out and talked to me with no highway patrol. I'm such an evil, angry person, such a terror. The governor, I've never committed an act of violence. I've never hurt anybody that didn't hurt me first. I mean, every video of me doing anything in the streets was self-defense.
Oh, we got Antifa in my chat right now. They're saying, didn't Eddie get kicked out of the Proud Boys? And the second person says yes. I love how these people that don't know.
Tell them, let's reiterate. So did Jeff Perrine. Jeff Perrine got booted out too, and that's why Jeff Perrine is now Jeff Perrine, and I'm way more powerful because I don't need a color to make me anything. And I give two shits what Antifa says, because you know what they can do? Google Jeffrey Perrine, and then what happens? It says Proud Boy of the state of California, and I'm glad we're here, because you know what? Let's make it public right now, okay? There is clearly, because fuck the Proud Boys. I'm going to say it publicly. Fuck the fraternity of the Proud Boys on the national level. I am no longer a part of a national fraternity of cokehead losers who cheat on their wives and they don't do anything to better the country. I am a part of a fraternity of men who love their families, they build businesses, they love their country, and yes, we wear some black and yellow. But I'm not a part of that national fraternity of men who have now buried their head in the sand and refuse to stand up and fight for the kids. Because Antifa can go ahead and comment. Jeff Perrine's been at school board meetings and doing things for the last 2 years. Have they seen PB with me? No, because the PBs have been scared like little pussies into a cave or like a turtle, and they've retracted their head away. I don't back out. I'm not scared of shit. I'm not going to allow myself to go hide because I've been labeled something by the extreme left. So anybody who wants to talk shit about my boy Eddie, I was a 5.5-year Proud Boy. I was a president. I was a high-ranking member. And you know what? Yeah, he's disavowed. So am I. So y'all can suck a dick as far as I'm concerned, because Eddie's proud as fuck. He doesn't need to be a Proud Boy to be a proud man. That's the biggest issue that I'm having as well, Eddie. I've got brothers that are still in the fraternity that are great men. They are fantastic men. But there are men that are a part of that fraternity currently on the national level that I believe have no intentions of bettering our country anymore, and they simply want to do drugs and drink. And that's been my entire time, is there are a bunch of men that are considered autonomous, rogue, standard, whatever. Those are the members. And this is the first time I've publicly spoke on this, because I've always respected the fraternity, my brothers, and I've never spoke about club business on a public level. Now that Antifa's here, let's let them know. Jeff Perrine is disavowed as well, and the reasoning behind it is he's too proud. He's a grifter, I'm a LARPer, I'm all these things that they called me, but you can go to my page and see exactly what I stand for. So I give two shits what some group of cokehead losers want to say. The same as I think about some Antifa losers who are living in their mommy's basements. They're the same, in my honest opinion. They're both working for the government to not allow us to complete our goal. And that's why I've separated myself from the national fraternity, and I roll with my local boys, and we get more done on a local level than I ever did on a national level.
Go ahead, keep going. No, keep going.
Well, I was gonna say, as a 5-year Proud Boy, Ty, I'm one of the longest standing Proud Boys in the entire state of California. I don't know of many with more time than me, and I can vouch right now, in my personal opinion, Eddie Block was disavowed by a chapter who had a pedophile as a president. I will openly say it now on the internet, and we can go ahead and put it out there. They want to talk shit. Can just be real. Eddie left the Fresno chapter because he didn't need to be around pedophiles, okay? So fuck their disavowal. Eddie left, and Eddie's always proud in my book. And if someone's got a problem with it, they can take it up with me in my chapter as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about the pedophilia stuff when I left.
Either. Just before you go down that path, this is where you and I, if you put an asterisk on our history, is I was concerned about using this litmus test or puritanical test against Patriots when we're fighting this de facto communist, psychological civil war. So if you remember, that's kind of where you and I
always
good debate. Good debate. I wanted, I didn't want the puritanical test, and I see where it's applicable. And your bottom line is that's just.
Their president was arrested. The president of Fresno was arrested for child pornography.
Right. I don't know anything about it.
It's labeled, and I know you don't, because I was a president. I'm privy to it.
Yeah, but I'm talking about somebody who might get intoxicated and this, that, and just get lumped into bad behavior. Shouldn't exclude you from being a patriot. Blah blah. That I want to be concerned about being too puritanical about or Puritan about who can battle against communism, because
I don't give a shit, Ty, if you do drugs at home. My problem is that if you're getting stabbed and beat up because you chose to drink or do cocaine prior to going on a march, that's inappropriate.
Right, and your bylaws preclude that, or from what I understand on what the attorney said. Again, I'm not affiliated with the Proud Boys in any way. All I wanted to say is the primordial ooze, if you said, predated them with you and I and all these other people who gelled together to essentially do the same thing we're doing now. And this is an instance where we define things differently. And I wanted to, because I live in Oakland and whatever, I want to keep that.
Eddie, let's be real. I smoke pot, bro. I am not a straight edge person. I dab. I will occasionally have a drink, but you know what I don't do? I don't do it in front of my children.
Right.
I don't party every single weekend and go do a bunch of drugs and then cheat on my wife. I don't sleep with patriot women and destroy families of Christian women and families that have what we stand up for, venerating the housewife, venerating the family. So you think sleeping with a married woman in the patriot movement's advancing our movement? That is the shit that I'm no longer going to sit by silently and allow these men to call me things and call Eddie things and point fingers at people, when every time you point one at me, you're pointing 4 back at yourself. And that's what they don't realize. I am as clean as I can be, but I'm not perfect. I am a sinner, an admitted sinner. I sin every day. I believe we all sin. But what I do is I improve on myself every day, Ty. And that is not the common theme on the national level. And that's why, as far as I'm concerned, Eddie is proud as fuck. This man is welcome to wear any colors around me in my chapter. I don't give two shits. We would never threaten to strip his colors. And I would defend anybody I would defend him if they try to take his colors. And as far as I'm concerned, Eddie is one of those dudes that's just a Proud Boy for life, because I don't care what they say, and that's why when I heard Antifa, I'm like, cool, let's address this publicly, because hopefully they will now make a snippet of this, put it out there, so the fraternity boys in the national level can hear that Jeffrey Perrine is finally speaking up because he's kept his mouth shut for 5 years. And they started talking shit about my boy Eddie. The moment you start talking shit about good men who I have a lot of love and respect for, I am not going to sit by idly anymore and allow it. And I am one of the few people in this fraternity that have been around long enough to know the truth. I've been around longer than Kyle. I've been around longer than Tiny. I've been around longer than pretty much any PB that anybody knows in this country. There is few and far between that have been a 5-year Proud Boy and survived. And so, yes, I've been recently disavowed by the national fraternity, and their reasoning was Jeff doesn't abide by the rules. Well, what are those rules? Those rules are we won't protest anymore. They don't want us to be at political rallies anymore. They don't want us defending kids anymore. They want us to sit around and do cocaine and drink every weekend and be a fraternity of drunks. That is not my objective, you know? So I just wanted to get that out there, and it's not really up for argument. I agree with you. That is counterintuitive. That's counterproductive to our movement. And I have no qualms working with anybody that's on our side. But the fraternity and the national level has turned their back on all their brothers. We haven't raised any of these guys any money. I mean, they're going out to Westfest and partying while our dudes are sitting in prison.
Right.
There's no way that I could justify going to Las Vegas to go party while 400 of my brothers are in federal prison.
Right. I mean, Joe Biggs,
Why
I
don't
hear
we
Joe Biggs is
organize
like
everybody to
living
go
on
to
his
DC?
last dime. Joe Biggs is like penniless in jail right now, you know?
Yeah, you know what? They talk all mad shit about Joe Biggs because Joe Biggs talked to the feds. So because Joe Biggs is an organizer, just like me, and when you cross state lines, you're generally supposed to let law enforcement know. He was a military guy. Joe understands the law. He thought he could trust law enforcement. I mean, I'm pretty sure Ben Berglund posted a video yesterday, or it might have been you or someone on Twitter, and they posted a video of the December 13th of me, and it was me, Eddie, Josh,
Well, that
Will
was the 20th.
Johnson.
That was no, December 12th. That's right, December 12th.
Right. It was the day that Noblebeard got stabbed, right? And we're standing there being interviewed by Ben. And Rufio said something to me that when I watched it last night startled me, but it also leads me to understand why he was set up. He said, I don't know if the cops are on our side. I'm having a hard time deciding or understanding if they have our best interest. So we're talking less than 3 weeks before he was arrested for going into the Capitol. Rufio made a public statement. He still believed in the cops.
Yeah.
These men trusted law enforcement. They were not working with law enforcement as Fed informant snitches. I mean, this is the shit that really hurts, man. Is most of these grunts, they don't understand that when you're applying for permits and you're doing things, that it is your legal obligation to contact law enforcement to let them know that you're going to be coming into their area and what you plan on doing so that you're not arrested for inciting a riot for crossing state.
In the chat room because I told her you were standing up for her, so you might want to say hi to her or something. Or repeat what you
Jen,
said.
we've never even met, okay? And that's the thing. I've never met Jen. I've actually shared a lot of the articles written about Jen. What I do say about the articles are, we need to read this shit. We need to understand who's writing these articles. I have a bachelor's degree in communication studies and journalism. So for me, when I read articles, I can clearly differentiate bias. And now when I'm seeing these statements written about Jen, I don't want to believe them, okay? I don't, in my heart of my heart and my soul of my soul. I don't know Jen. I've never met Jen. But I do know that Jen has been involved with InfoWars, my friend Lindsay. She's been integral in the movement. More of an organizer than me, right? She organized men like me. So
Yeah.
Jen is going to be attacked. Because what does the government fear? They fear the organization of a bunch of young, athletic men who are going to defend, no structure. Now, where have we been since they were arrested? We haven't marched through any streets as a group.
Just like a plank into splinters.
They castrated our entire movement, bro. And that's why, for me, as a God-fearing human being and as a lover of individuals, the only thing I can do for Jen is give her a fair shake and not be someone that's going to judge her without actually talking to her and digesting all of the information that's being put forth. So for me, that's another thing I want to touch on, because I don't think it's fair what's going on right now. And even if she did, I can't verify it. Because everyone in this movement who's listening now needs to understand this is a strategic attack on our entire movement, including men, women, and patriots alike. So just do your due diligence, and before you turn your back on people or you decide they're a snitch or they're whatever,
ask
do
them
your
yourself.
due diligence. Yes, look inside yourself and actually think about what these people have done for the movement. I mean, are you going to tell me that Jen, after 5 years, to do what? Because from what I'm reading, all she was doing was asking about, she was involved with the prayers with the families and stuff, and she was calling the defense attorneys. Yeah, because people need to know what the hell is going on. People want to know what the hell is going on. And the government knows that our side, the moment you say FBI informant, it's over with.
And why don't you talk
So what I'm noticing,
Jeffrey? Well, I would just
what's up?
try to get in touch with her directly and just get it from the primary source, as opposed to us responding. It's like us responding to this Parloff guy, you know, on the trial. He excludes a lot of exculpatory statements. So we're talking about his filter, and so just by definition, we're like creating an alternate history of not what it actually happened in the courtroom. So just by you talking about the articles, I would say get in touch with her, develop your whatever questions and curiosity, and then talk about it then. I get so frustrated at us talking about the news like what Washington Post would print or New York Times would print, and that's kind of the situation I've been put under, is that there's these debilitating articles written about me, and nobody, again, and I wrote back in 2012 or 2013, nobody contacted me, and so it's just, this is when you get kneecapped like this, it's
well, the funny part is
to talk to the person.
Everybody sits there and they say, "Oh, fuck the media. They're lying to us. They're lying to us." But then they post one thing bad about Jen Lowe, and all of a sudden, they're believing them. Right?
Well, it's the same with the GOP, right? The GOP, I win my election in 2020. They knew that I was a Proud Boy. I had been going to GOP events for 3 years as a Proud Boy, defending Peter Quo, Chris Bish, Betsy Graves Mahan. I win my election, and then the Sacramento Bee publishes an article that I'm a Proud Boy, and the GOP throws me out.
Yeah.
Why in the hell would the GOP care what the Sac Bee says?
Right.
The Sac Bee is a progressive leftist. It's an arm extension of the Democratic Party, and our GOP uses that as a valid reason to expel me from the GOP, and then now there's nobody fighting in the GOP with my value system, right? So in reality, the GOP is censoring themselves, but they're still saying at the same time, we can't trust the media. They're lying about everybody. They lie about us, and then they believe what they write about me. And so you're right, Ty. I'm not trying to mention articles I'm saying read into it more. Do not allow yourself to fall into the trap of reading a New York Times article and then saying, this is who Jen is. Right. Reading a LA Times article saying, this is who Jen is. Because I've had articles written by me by those exact same news agencies, and if I wasn't aware of what was going on and I read them about myself, I would presume I'm a white supremacist, neo-Nazi terrorist who's curb stomping every illegal immigrant that comes across the border, right? So we have to do our due diligence, and that's why I want to reiterate that I'm one of the first to just tell people to take a step back. I don't know Jen. I've never met Jen. But just like with Eddie, I'm never going to turn my back on somebody just because I was told some shit by somebody on the internet, and then I'm going to go along with the momentum of the crowd. Momentum doesn't prove right or wrong or innocence, right? Or guilt. So that's what I'm asking of the viewers on your page today. And I know I've been on a run-on paragraph, sentence, blah, blah, but
it's all good.
They need to understand that this Patriot movement is being dissected.
Exactly.
They are kneecapping our whole fucking movement, and they're using the to destroy our infrastructure,
right.
Because most of the PBs knew all the women, they knew the Lexit, they knew the Blexit, they knew the groomer people, the gays against the groomers. We knew Jeffree Star, we know the Brandon Stracas, we knew that we had our structure
right.
built around us, and what they're doing is they're not burning it down, they're just taking fucking hatchets and hacking down our legs, and they're slowly collapsing in on themselves like Building 7, you know what I mean?
Right. It's like they're putting dry rot in certain areas on purpose, injecting dry rot.
Throwing rotting apples into the barrel rack.
Exactly.
Do some independent investigative work, and maybe take some time to realize that this might be a work of art to destroy what we have. Because when they're let go, when they end up letting these PBs go that are fighting this, and they have to throw this case out and dismiss it for all this shit,
Thank you, Betty.
we're not going to have anyone to protest. We're not going to have anyone to organize to support these guys, and that's what they're doing, is they're destroying our response when they're let go.
Right.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like you said, you made the astute observation that they've neutered any protest. Look at rights now, and that's by design, like you said. So on that, we that's where we align on the big pictures.
Well, I appreciate you both, and I'll keep your live at a shorter. I won't rant on anymore, but that's where I stand on those things, Eddie, and I love you both very much. Thank you for letting me speak.
Heck yeah, bro.
A little prayer tonight for Jeffrey Perrine and his family, that I'm able to get through this, and it doesn't affect me in a too bad of a manner. Would be
Woman comes up to I think that's why I was able to, stand up to that court, the prosecutor, and because of the prayers that everybody was sending. So
that's why they're removing God from everything, Eddie, and I think this is why that I'm in the position I'm in, is I never was raised with God. Okay, I was raised in a godless family. My mother is an atheist. She doesn't believe in God. I had no father. I was moved out to my grandparents at age 5. They had no God in their life. And the only time I've had God in my life was this movement. When I met Ben and Linda and Marcos and Agnes, and they prayed for me in DC,
yeah,
that was my first actual experience with people that weren't just like, oh, you're here at our church, or let's pray for you. It was like genuine, dude. Like, we were in a hotel room, they prayed over me, and ever since Ben told me, Jeffrey, once you embrace Jesus and you embrace this way of life, you're going to be attacked more and more every day.
oh yeah,
That, Jeff, Jesus was a martyr, Jeff. They killed Jesus. He gave everything. And he goes, if you're able to even do that support me. So I just want to say thank you to everybody who supports us and listens in and contributes and shares the videos. You all are a major part of this movement. It is silencing people that are spreading a good message.
Yep.
amen, amen.
Amen. All right, buddy. Good
All
to
right,
hear
guys.
from
Well, I
you.
love you both, and you have a wonderful day, and you drive safe, okay, man?
All right,
All right,
take care.
Jeff.
Thanks for chatting.
Tell your family
All right,
I said
guys.
hi, man.
Yeah, tell your wife I said hi.
Oh yeah, no. Well, there you guys go. So that's Jeffrey Perrine, the Prudent Patriot, on YouTube. He speaks his mind, and I bet you him and I are going to get probably 30, 40 phone calls or text messages now after what he just said. But so it is. So it is. He's probably reading your guys' comments right now.
Watch out. Vehicle on shoulder
He's a
ahead.
great family man. So there you go, guys. I hope you enjoyed that interview. You won't get it anywhere else. We're the first to interview Jeff. And Josephine, I don't know if you saw my answer. If you did want to, if you send that to me and I'll send it to Jeff, I can always do that. No problem. And if you want one of his hats, let me know. He makes amazing hats. He's got regular hats. He's got all kinds of hats. Alright, let's see. We've got 17 miles to our next exit, wherever we're going. Hey, we're down to 5 hours and 36 minutes, Ty.
Oh, wow, that went quick.
Yeah, 8:55 it says we're going to get there. 8:55.
Uh-oh.
I said, what did I say, 9:20? Something like that?
Yeah.
I said 9:30, okay.
Wow.
You're welcome, Christy. You're welcome. Thank you, Eric. I saw you said something nice about me, but they were both talking, so I didn't get a chance to say thank you. My windshield broke, a rock hit it, and then when we had the big, huge snow the other day, there was so much snow on my windshield that it made it worse. And the snow also damaged my truck, so I'm gonna do it all under one single insurance claim. So I gotta wait till I get home to California before I can do this. Plus, I just spent all my money coming here to DC to testify. Money's a little short, but it's all good. And thank you, Betty White. I saw you said you'd gone to the gifts and go. Thank you so much. I don't ask for it, but when you guys want to help, I appreciate it. So for the next 3 days, we're going to be in North Carolina, and we're going to go, after that, we're going to go by South Carolina, and we might go see one of the most famous on patrol guys from Live PD. May or may not, I don't know. We're going to go see a lot of people on this trip. We're going to go to Jacksonville, Florida, and see the fort in St. Augustine. We're going to head down to Miami, Florida. And Ty joked around and said, well, if we're going to Miami, we might as well go all the way to the Keys. So guess what? I think we're going to go to the Keys as well. Night, and then head on home. So we'll probably be home in like 10 days, I would guess. Somewhere around there. Because we're also going to stop at the border. We're going to go film the border for you guys a little bit too. Man, I've been wanting to get a night vision camera so we can film at the border. I wonder how much those are going to be.
The problem is everybody keeps tacking on this night vision label.
But they're not really night
legal.
vision.
It's just,
Night vision's illegal?
it's just, no, they're not really, the label.
Oh.
The label is not, there's no legal definition for night vision, so it could be yellow tinted glasses to, have it using infrared LEDs, which is only good for 3 or 4 feet or 10 feet at most.
I got you.
And then there's, night vision that we're thinking of, the stuff that brings out of Santa Barbara. I can't remember the company.
Raytheon?
Now, have a design place up in Solvay, whatever they. If you saw me, they're the ones who do the heat. The white people, they have the heat, night vision. Where you can see the
Clear?
soldiers. Clear, exactly. Good job. Very good. Yeah, so that's what we want. Is FLIR type stuff.
Yeah. Hope you don't have a food saver. I got one of those vacuum sealing things. I use it quite a bit because you buy stuff at Costco, you get a whole shitload of stuff. So you gotta food saver it. Am I going near Tampa? Honestly, my geography's not that good. So I'm gonna be going. We're gonna go all the way down to Miami, so we're gonna be on the Atlantic Ocean side, and then I think I'm coming up the middle. I think Digga work is somewhere in the middle. I don't want to say because I don't know for sure, and I don't want to give out her location. awesome guy. Did he show up in the chat room or something? You had a strip of chateau. Tampa's on the west coast. Well, then I guess we are going to be driving through Tampa. Thank you, Ziggy. I don't know. I just drive. I punch in the coordinates on the GPS, and wherever it tells me to go, I go. I know
It's a beautiful drive, by the way.
That's not bad, huh?
I was surprised.
I wasn't paying too much attention because I was listening to Jeff talk. So.
Well, it's a lot of the same. If you guys can see, you know, you're not really. I mean, you can see the experience a little bit on the roadside, but it's like this fields on both sides for a long ways. It's really.
Yeah, there's a lot of green. I'm not used to seeing green.
Yeah, it's not as lush as I remember. I think that's maybe more northeast. Like Boston and stuff, where all the bushes. So imagine all this stuff had foliage. It would just be a green out.
Yeah. I went to Maine in like June or July, and it was gorgeous there.
Yeah.
Green everywhere. Or was it more in September? I'm not sure. Whenever I went, it was amazing over there in Maine. Down to Waterford, Maine. And I got there like 3 o'clock in the morning, and my bus left at 6, so I didn't want to buy a hotel room, so I was sitting there sleeping in the airport from Bangor, Maine, where they filmed, oh my gosh, what's the Stephen King movie that they filmed there? About the airline, about the
town that disappeared?
Huh?
The town that disappeared?
No, so the people were on the plane, and something happened, they all woke up, and they weren't in at the same time anymore. It's called the Langoliers. Is it the Langoliers? I think that's what it's called. The Langoliers. They filmed at the airport there in Maine. And then as our flight was taking off, the what do you call it? The pilot came online, and he's like, "Sorry guys, we gotta wait 5 minutes because Stephen King needs to take off before us." And so you see this big, huge jet plane take off. Last week. We're not going by on the way home. We went there on the way.
Rain or moisture. You know what's weird is on the way out here, when we stopped, it's like I had this thing. This will be one day and then a couple days.
I'm enjoying it because I still can't wear shoes, so I'm in socks, and I hate the rain because having to get my scooter off in the rain.
Right.
And these socks, they say weatherproof. Well, they're not really.
It's a beautiful drive. I was surprised. I thought we were going to go right through Baltimore and Washington. I'm glad we didn't.
Yeah, no. And Jeff just posted the video on YouTube. Sorry, I'm getting text messages I can't talk about.
And luckily, he's not reading them. He's just assuming.
Yeah, I'm not looking at my text messages while driving.
Of course not.
I would never do that.
No way.
Me look at a text message while driving?
Look at the radio towers. They have some pretty impressive cell towers. They don't try to disguise them at all.
Yeah, in California they dress them up as trees, as fake trees.
Yeah, stupid. Here they just said, "Let me get a tower up and have at your cell phone. Make sure, nice sturdy tower here."
It's not 5G though, because my phone doesn't say 5G.
T-Mobile's not on it or whatever.
I got Verizon. I got Verizon.
I got 5G.
Do you?
It just means that Verizon didn't rent from that particular tower.
Yeah. Oh, now I have 5G.
5.3 miles.
It just kicked in.
52, US 340 west, US 15 south toward Charlestown.
It says there's a cop up here somewhere. So it's gonna be my first time in North Carolinas.
Police
Carroll Motor Fuels. I wonder if that's Carroll Shelby. Oh, filet mignon. Okay, I was wondering what that was, Jeannie. Your home church is in Charleston, North Carolina? I'm not sure if we're going to be driving by there or not. Let's say I'm driving towards Charlotte, North Carolina. That's the way I'm heading. So if it's on the way from Delaware to Charlotte, North Carolina, then I might be driving by it. Like I saw, we were just watching, what was it, History Channel this morning? And they showed Krispy Kreme donuts is from North Carolina. And I was like, oh, we should go to the main one. But then I realized they're an hour from Drunk's house. So I was like, never mind. Too far. Way too far. So I can get in the left-hand lane before I hit. Too late. Don't you hate that? You're driving on cruise control. Car to the left of you won't pull over so you can go around them, and you got to slam on the brakes.
Watch out. Vehicle on shoulder ahead.
That's what I hate. One of the things that grinds my gears. Oh, there's another Costco tie.
Costco!
We always
Dude, I just found out that my my transponder, which I have with me, should work out here.
Oh,
We
really?
can like save those tolls and all that crap.
In
If I
1
get
mile, exit
it set up and I gotta register your license plate
US 340
thing
West, US
on the
15
browser.
South toward Charlestown, Leesburg.
That's weird.
That'd be cool. I'll pick up tolls.
Yeah, would be cool. Would definitely.
God, I didn't even think about that because there's just a different logo.
Which is this way? 52 is this way?
I looked up the Easy Pass because I was going to see, because I thought maybe Costco would sell it, because that's where I got mine.
Yeah.
Easy Pass at Costco, and then didn't find it.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I was just going to buy one local, because for saving 2/3 or half or whatever.
Yeah. Heading towards Charlestown,
Harper's
Leesburg.
Ferry. I think
Use the right lane to
Florida
exit
uses them
52,
too.
US
Oh, do they?
340 West,
So, in any
US
case,
15
There's a
South
lot of
toward
tolls in Florida, I think.
Leesburg.
There's just yeah.
So we gotta find a hotel in somewhere around Jacksonville,
In
St.
1,000
Augustine.
feet, use the left lane to keep left. Keep left to US 340 West, US 15 South toward Charlestown, Leesburg.
Uh-oh, Donnie's waking up.
Right
He's
now,
gonna
with
want his
the-
attention.
Oh, look how green it is all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Like 3 miles.
What's up, Donnie? You just waking up? Oh, he went right back to sleep already.
Yeah. He's like, oh. You're saying 300.
Continue on US 340 West.
Jeannie says, yeah, the Cali's trying to disguise them as palm trees or other trees.
Yeah, exactly. It's getting better self-service. Okay. What does it look like?
Well, that's a form of pollution. pollution, you know, putting those things up. It's like light pollution. Like when I was in Anchorage, I couldn't see the borealis, whatever, you know,
That's not cool.
the stuff in the sky, because there was so much light coming from the city that you couldn't see. You couldn't see the lights in the sky. Oh my gosh. What do they call those lights up in the sky, up in Anchorage?
Northern Lights.
Yeah, the Northern Lights. Oh, my nose. This is itchy.
Allergies.
I don't know, I hope not. Dogs are so much more cuter when they're asleep. You know, when I go to last year when I went to my doctor and I told him about my allergies, he's like, you ever tried the shot before? And I was like, no. He gave me a shot, never had an allergy issue again for the rest of the year.
Wow.
So I'm gonna have to go get the shot again.
Yeah, that sounds good. Huh.
What's up, Brian? Yep, we're on the road again. Maybe we should play a little Willie Nelson. On the road again. It's Willie, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Willie.
In 1 mile, use the right.
You're
turn
finally done with the
onto
chicken?
US 340 West.
How long did it take you to make the chicken, Hope? Ty's coming over for dinner because you made chicken. That's his favorite food. Actually, I'd get chicken more than anything else. Myself.
I would say fish would be more favorite, but I definitely eat 9-to-1 chicken over any other meal. I totally enjoy the Costco
I'll eat chicken all the time, but not just because of Costco. I just like chicken.
stuff. Yeah, it used to be, fish used to be a lot easier to eat. Now it's like hard to find and choose and guilt and all that bullshit.
What I do is I buy the boneless, skinless chicken
On US
from
40.
Costco. A huge difference, actually. Yeah, what's for dinner, Hope? Asked Jeannie. We're all gonna come over to your house, Hope. Tell Pixel she's gonna have company. Yeah, but you got small hands, Hope, so that doesn't count. Gonna start in the chicken before the egg stuff. Ty, chicken or egg? What came first?
Egg.
I'm gonna say the chicken. And the reasoning why is because the chicken had to mutate from some other thing, right?
Well, I think the mutation came when you're forming the egg. And so
Well, that could happen too, maybe.
that's why I was
Well, your hands are small, Hope. At least when I think I saw your hand. I'm not sure. I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff. But you're short, so you should have small hands. Dude, now I want to see the video Jeff put up, but I can't because we're driving. Let's see if Drunk turned his phone on yet.
Hey,
Oh. Let me see. 1 second, guys. Never mind, he's not working. Took the day off because he thought I was coming a day earlier. Now I feel bad. Now I feel bad for taking him late. Oops. Oh well.
Did you talk to him since?
Yeah, we talked to him
Last night?
yesterday or the day before. Because remember, he took the day off so he could go see the professor because he wanted me to meet the professor, his jiu-jitsu guy. It sounds good, but I can't have it because of the carrots. I can't have carrots or celery. And there was celery in my minestrone soup yesterday, and I tried to eat around it. Just hope I don't get sick from it. I like the one from Pat's better. From Gino's and a bag from Pat's. Johnny liked them both. He didn't care. Sorry. Not green like this in California. Johnny's a very, very good boy. Oh, monster. I know he's passed out right now. I do, Jeannie Smith. Wherever we go, the houses look different than the other place we were before. That's why I like traveling. I like looking at architecture. Like my goal one day is to just get in my trade. You know, take however long I want, but I can't do it while my stepdad's still alive because I need to be near him to take care of him. Or not take care of him, but you know, just to be near because he's 87. So once he passes, train trip too across country. You know? By far. Are we by the Appalachian Mountains already? Wow. Just said the Appalachian Trail to the right. Gino's Steaks. Oh, this is Pat's. This is Pat's. My bad, I'm eating Pat's. right, I'll take the crack off for you, Hope. Jeez Louise, you're... Oh, we're going over a big old river. Oh, nice.
Smash a window. $400 sandwich.
So, I have the two ones that I use the most. Well, the three things. I have my Instapot I use a lot. I have my Emerald Lagasse's air fryer. And my cast iron skillet. Those are the three things I use the most to cook. Wow, look at all the water over there.
Yeah, what river? It's a pretty river. Harper's Ferry.
That's the Shenandoah River. Huh?
Shenandoah River.
I've heard that name before.
Church on Denver.
So somebody mentioned earlier, wow, Donnie doesn't take the sandwich when it's right in front of him. That's because he knows he gets the very last piece of everything I eat. Oh, Donnie, see? Now he knows it's his. You like that, Donnie? Historic Boulevard, Harper's Ferry. See the hope, now that you're zoomed in, you can't see as much of the road. So you can have no crack, but it's zoomed in. Museum, my stepdad is going nuts right now.
Oh, we're past up 2 miniature.
Right? But we're on a driving mission today, so. I'm really going to be fatter after this trip. I had 2 Philly cheesesteak sandwiches today for lunch.
9 East, Berryville, Virginia, Leesburg, Virginia.
Wait a minute, we're in Virginia? I've never been to Virginia either. Add that to the list. Trouble for now. What did I do? Oh, she sent me her food. Wait a minute, you're putting that on wheat toast? Is that wheat toast, Hope? It looks good though. Hot time.
Yeah, yum. What is that? Breakfast?
Chicken? No, it's lunchtime for her, I'm guessing. She's in the same time zone as us. Could be a midday snack. Who knows? This little town here. Hey, Hope, there's your favorites. There's the Aldi. West Virginia Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Bye, Betty. See you later, Betty White. Oh, glad you're okay. Made it to the tornado.
In 1 mile, use the right lane to exit right to US 340 South, West Virginia 9 East, Berryville, Virginia, Leesburg, Virginia.
Walmart book special thing for their online orders. Interesting. Oh, they got A&W root beer. Ooh. Oh, I want a root beer in the float now. Dare I? I say I dare. Fuck it, we're getting a root beer float. If you guys ever had an A&W root beer float, they make their own ice cream from scratch.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah, you didn't know that? Oh yeah. Donnie, you want some vanilla ice cream? Huh?
In a quarter of a mile, turn left.
I haven't had a root beer float in a while. Excuse me. You want one time?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Huh? You're okay? You okay?
There's water.
Order whenever you're ready.
Yeah, can I just get a root beer float, please?
Anything else for you?
Yeah, can I get just a scoop of ice cream for my dog, like in a bowl or something?
You said just like a cup of ice cream for your dog?
Yes.
Alright, you can go ahead and pull up to the window for yourself.
And a courtesy water.
Oh, and a water, please.
And a water? Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
Okay.
Great. You know what?
Eddie gets the ice cream.
My chat room now has a new thing, and don't forget Ty's courtesy
Thank
water.
you. I had to speak up on that one.
I think maybe I forget to say it just so I'll hear him ask for it.
I don't mind. I get to drink water. Yes.
Dude, we got like 1-gallon jugs of water in the back of the truck.
I get to drink water. I get to celebrate, but I get to drink water. Oh man, it's beautiful. Wow, it's warm. Oh, thank you.
Ty, you can't leave the door open, dude. He does it every time. He leaves the door open so Donnie can run out.
Speaking of water.
I gotta move forward, Ty.
Alright. Clear. You have any trash?
Just
What else?
there you go. Donnie, no. Freaking Ty. He's dancing for you guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Donnie's all excited. Donnie knows what drive-thrus are all about, huh, Bubba's? Yes, you do. Hopefully they do Apple Pay. I don't know, there's no sign for Apple Pay, so we'll see. You like it when your jowls get rubbed, huh? You like it getting rubbed? Do you take Apple Pay?
We do not.
Okay. Hold on 1 second then. Here you go.
Here's that water for you.
Thank you. There's Ty's courtesy water. That's not for you, Donnie. Oh, thank you. His name's Donnie.
I'm sorry?
His name's Donnie.
Aw. Does he maybe want a pup cup? I got you. You already got one?
I tried to buy some ice cream, so I'm guessing that's the pup cup, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Here's that for you.
Thank you. 1 second, let me just put this away real quick. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Alrighty.
Here's that ice cream for your dog.
Here's the ice cream for... He knows already.
You guys have a
No, Donnie. Thank you. Here you go. See him eat it. Hey, Donnie, you're leaking on mine, dude. Come on.
Drooling in his drink.
There, I got it covered.
He just covered it.
I don't know, you guys think Donnie likes ice cream?
Hey, what would ruin an ice cream float? Long
Slobber?
John Silver. Hey, fish stick. Isn't that weird? Isn't that like
Well, let me turn around.
Bizarre combination?
Dude, you know they didn't give me any napkins.
Can we go run in there?
We have tissues
we
right
have
there.
napkins right here. You see them?
Yeah. Want to hand me a couple real quick? Because he's slobbering everywhere. It's all over my hand. Thank you, Ty.
Oh, you got a whole bunch. Nice.
Hold on, let me turn it around so you can get all of it. Okay, I can't, between the two of you, I can't see to my right. Can I turn right or not? No, I can't. I know, I'm seeing him. I see him now. Come on, chicks, move out of my way, please. Drive your little tiny car out of my way. Shit. Okay, Donnie, you're done. You're done. Can I have a couple more napkins, Ty? He totally just killed me. Alright, Donnie, you feel better now? You got some ice cream? No, that doesn't give him diarrhea, Donnie.
More?
Yeah, these things are small.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Trash bag. Do you go this way? You want it?
I don't need it.
Right lane to turn right on US 347.
Seatbelt. Now it's my turn for mine.
These are great. Right there, folks. I gotta say. Good call.
Use the right lane to exit to US 340 South, West Virginia 9, Berryville, Virginia, Leesburg, Virginia.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
Show them the top. It's unusual.
Why is the top one even?
It opens, you can scoop into it.
It's not unusual.
Top with that?
Yeah. I get them all the time.
Well, for A&W you mean, or?
I haven't had AW in a while, but normally when you get something like this, they have an open top.
In 1,000 feet, exit
It's
right.
like a splash guard.
Donnie's happy now. He got some ice cream. He's definitely a spoiled dog.
Exit right
But
to
well
US
deserved.
340 South, West Virginia 9 East, Berryville, Virginia, Leesburg, Virginia.
Went down the wrong pipe. Excuse me. I'm telling you guys, when I get home from this vacation, I am gonna be 30, 40 pounds heavier probably. All this food we're eating. All right, here we go again.
Continue straight for 14 minutes to Virginia 7 West, Prairie Bird Highway.
So if you guys go to A&W Root Beer, they do give free ice cream to animals, to dogs.
Huh.
Yeah, they didn't charge me for it. They call it a pup cup.
Huh. That's kind of neat.
Yeah. You get sleepy after ice cream. Well, the reason why I don't get sleepy really, guys, because when I'm driving with you guys and you guys are live with me, it wakes me up for some reason. That's why I'll live stream the whole trip, and I don't get tired because I feel like I'm doing my show, and I have to be awake for my show. So by me live streaming, you guys are helping keep me awake, if that makes sense.
Alternatively, I could drive. That option's always available.
You told me that a couple times. I like driving.
I know. Yeah.
I'm a driver. I'm a driver. What's up, Tamara? Haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? I'm enjoying my A&W root beer float. be in Virginia pretty dang soon. Washington High School. Dude, I'm loving it right here. All your neighbors are like freaking. You couldn't even yell to your neighbor in a lot of these houses. Drives are enjoyable, but of course we always want to get there, get out of the truck. Left lane and straight. Look at that, they gave you a big courtesy water, Ty. You don't get that big of a water.
I don't know why they're going nuts. Maybe they thought it was for the dog.
Yeah, they probably thought it was for Donnie. Did I just say the National Humane Society? I think we just passed the National Humane Society. This is some country living out here, guys.
Yeah, what a trip, huh? We're going all the way down the eastern seaboard. It's essentially one lane highway through country. It's pretty nice. It's just surprising.
Right?
Man, I thought it was just going to be just nightmare asphalt. I mean, this is as beautiful as America as it gets. You know?
Yeah.
Eastern, traveling to the eastern seaboard. It's like, what the? That's awesome.
Yeah.
And we came from, freaking New York, for God's sakes. I thought for sure, my expectation on this was concrete the entire way. So far, it's just very, very few, except you go to the Jersey Terminal.
Hope, I don't think we're going to go to the Dolphin Experience. I hate to say it.
Oh, in Miami?
No, in the Keys.
Oh.
I don't think Donnie is going to be too playful with the Dolphins. How much does a Dolphin Experience cost anyways? Isn't it like 100 and some odd bucks? 150 bucks?
To float in the pool with the dolphin?
Yeah. That's like $200-300 bucks, I think. What's up, David Aguilar, the mega superstar? Look at this house right here. Wow.
Yeah,
I can never get in there though.
Wraparound porches.
I thought he was gonna come meet with us at Drunk Uncle's house. He says no, just go to the center. Look at that old ride. No passing zone. Might stop in Robstown or Corpus Christi or something like that too. Who knows? Go check out the statue of Salina. range. And she just sent me the... She really wants me to go to... Just living in that. Didn't have to see the crack. What happened?
I hit the transponder so I can turn it activated.
This one. Back. No, that's not a crack. It's a reflection out the window. Plus, right now there's no transmission available. And we're back.
Oh, we can pop up that antenna if that helps.
Yeah, I gotta. I'm gonna set it up at Drunk Uncle's house.
Gotcha.
Just gonna try it. It's a nice house over there. The American flag up front. You'll be back shortly, huh, Hope? I'm not saying anything. Just gonna leave that one there.
In 1 mile, exit right to Virginia 7 West, Harry Bird Highway.
Getting on the Harry Bird Highway. Historical marker. Virginia Inland Port.
Exit right to Virginia 7 West, Harry Bird Highway. Continue straight for 13 minutes to I-81 south toward Roanoke.
We're gonna go through Roanoke, Virginia. Good old A&W root beer. Nothing like the original. Guess the for sales to move into Mississippi later today. Uh-oh, that's not good. After what you guys just went through, now you're getting another one? It's not good at all, Betty. Not good at all. Everybody say a prayer for Betty White and her family and friends and all the people over there. Miss nice little, what do you call it, homes over here. I'm definitely enjoying the views. We're gonna run this. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. It's yellow. Oh, a second away.
As long as you pass the limit line at the very first, then you enter the intersection. They have to let you go through on the yellow.
It was close.
I didn't see it, but I hope I'm actually see if I can wonder if you made the red to the intersection.
Some kind of fire over here. Somebody's burning their burn pile, I think. Macintosh Fruit Farm. Oh yeah, they're burning their burn pile. Speaking of that, I gotta hurry up and get home so I can finish burning off our burn piles before we're not allowed to burn anymore. Oh, look at all these, must be horse stables. I wouldn't mind living out in the country like this. But they're all liberal here in Virginia, aren't they? Isn't this liberal town? Liberal place? Welcome to Frederick County, Virginia. Well, I know now for sure I'm in Virginia. Never been here before. Right, Eric? There's not that many barns like that anymore. Trying to get through my ice cream now. Alright, we'll keep your seat warm for you. hope is gone. I can zoom out a little bit. I can see more. Just made it. You know, a few people live out here. They're very nice. It looks like everybody would be nice around here. That's for sure. Oh, they got a Honda factory here. It looks like a factory. Might be a dealership. No, it's a dealership. For motorcycles. Trying to finish off my root beer float. The Bank of Clark. Hey, Jiu-Jitsu dude, I've been trying to call you, butthead. Turn your phone on. Give me a call. I've been trying to call you for 3 hours. I'm gonna be at your house at 9:10. Maybe later, because a cop just pulled up behind me. Great. And I was speeding earlier. There he is. What's up, buddy? Hey, I'm going to be at your house around 9.
Okay. Yeah, you called like right when class started.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
And then I called the shop, and they're like, no, he's not working today. And I was like, oh, I took the day off so I could go to class with them. So I felt bad. So.
Yeah, and I even stayed and done an extra hour.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was trying to call you to let you know that I'm going to be at your house around 9.
Okay. And guess what I got?
Did you get a candy bar for me?
Yeah, I got my second stripe.
Oh, wait. Hold on. You got your second stripe? Congratulations.
Yeah. Professor was there today.
Congratulations. That's good.
Thank you.
How
He
many?
said it was long overdue. They were just trying to figure out the right time and place to do it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And so, like, what did it go up to 5 stripes, or how many stripes do you get?
Once you get your 4th stripe, your next upgrade will be a belt color change.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like halfway there to getting a blue belt, but I'm not even worried about that. I'll stay a white belt as long as possible.
Hey, I just passed the Bojangles. I must be getting close to you.
Oh yeah.
We're in Virginia right now.
All right.
So
9 o'clock then.
it's saying 9:10, so probably more like 9:30.
Okay.
You know, if you add in pee breaks and stuff like that.
Right. I don't know how late you eat. Should I go run to the grocery store and get something to grill or something? What do you want to do?
Sure, why not? Ty and I can always eat.
All right. Grill?
No, I'll let you choose.
Okay. Well, I know you don't like spicy stuff, so that takes out spicy brats, right?
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not unless you have a lot of milk.
Yeah. I don't really keep milk in the house. It goes bad.
Yeah. Valerie McGinnis says congratulations. Stuff. So, yeah.
And I got judo tossed by a professor, but it didn't hurt this time, so I'm learning how to fall properly.
Oh,
Remember
nice.
last time I was hurting for like a week because I didn't know how to fall.
Yeah, I remember.
And the professor's at least 220 pounds, and he came down with me.
Oh, wow.
So whenever he tossed me, like as soon as I hit the mat, he was on top of me. So, but it didn't hurt nearly as bad, so I must have fell properly.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's real good. You're getting there. You're getting better.
Yep.
Getting closer to one day opening up your own shop.
Oh, yeah. That's probably the end goal, is maybe teaching, but that's at least a decade away.
Yeah, and from what it sounds like, you got to have a second job on top of that.
Yeah. I mean, it depends. Some people are able to, make good money doing it. Others, not so much. I guess it's all on what you have to offer.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. So, we'll see. You got time. You got plenty of time.
Yeah.
You're still young.
Yeah. All right. So 9:30. Cool.
Yeah, we'll be there 9:30. I hope all the dogs get along.
Yeah. I mean.
Real calm.
Yeah. Bubba's never been aggressive.
Yeah. Brian Singer says his buddy is an old state champ for jiu-jitsu. What's your buddy's name?
Jiu-jitsu or wrestling?
I'm guessing jiu-jitsu because that's what we're talking about. So,
Yeah.
what's your buddy's name, Brian? If you can say it, we'll see. Maybe.
State champ.
I'm guessing that's up in Massachusetts, though.
Yeah.
So.
Judo. Oh, because I brought up I got judo tossed. Judo's, man, that stuff ain't no joke.
Yeah.
You can't be old learning judo. It's hard on the body.
I got you. Well, you're not that old yet.
Yeah, well, 40's pretty old I started when I was 39, or freshly 39, but
Yeah.
still kind of old to be picking up martial arts, but I guess that's what they call one of those midlife crises or something.
Well, it's better than you going out and buying a Ferrari or something like that.
Yeah, I know.
Not as good as you hooking up with a girl half your age, though. That would be better.
Yeah.
But Hope says hi.
Hello. Is Ty sleeping?
Yeah.
He's sleeping.
Yeah, he's sleeping. Don't worry, he'll speak your ear off when we get to your house.
Yeah.
So, and he's gonna ask you
Alright,
for a
well,
courtesy water. Don't forget to have a courtesy water for Ty.
Courtesy water. Is it alright if it's from the tap?
I gave
all my bottled water to the gym.
No, we drink from the tap.
Alright.
Tap water's better than bottled water, if you ask me.
Yeah.
So,
You had never been to the South before, have you?
I've been to Jacksonville to visit.
That's Jacksonville, Florida, or not technically considered a part of the South because they vary so much. Like Texas is its own thing. Louisiana's got the Cajun French, and then Florida aren't your typical Southerners. You definitely have them there, but I thought that was surprising when they were like, yeah, even though Florida's in the South, it's not considered the South. And I was like, huh, okay.
Yeah. Right on. Cool.
Well, let me let let you go so I can pick up something from the grocery store and clean up the house a little bit. Make sure that you got a clean blanket.
Sounds
things like
good.
that.
No worries. You don't got to clean up for us, though. You know, we don't care.
Yeah.
We
I'll
don't
at least
care.
get it looking halfway decent.
There you
It's
go.
not gonna be spotless, that's for sure.
I don't give a shit, drunk. I'm
Yeah.
not going to visit your house. We're going to visit you.
That's right. That's right.
All right, bud. We'll see you in a couple hours.
All right, bud.
All right.
Drive safe.
Will do. Bye. There you go, guys. Got to hear the famous drunk uncle. What's up, Cheryl's mouth? I think things went very well in the swamp when I was there. I think it was very well. Man, it's just so wide open around here. It's crazy. I'm surprised Hope, now that she's back, hasn't bitched about the crack again yet. I zoomed out so everybody could see more action. Now that Hope's here, I better zoom in. So we don't see the crack. Hilton Express. Is that Donnie? You're gonna go for a walk? Oh yeah, you gotta get your steps in, huh? Like, how many steps a day are you trying to do? She has this app where you can win prizes the more you walk. Going for you back there. Doing back there, I can check in on him. He's crashing. Everybody's going to sleep on me. Virginia Department of Transportation. Abundant Life Church. That's a huge church. It's a big old church. Where are we at? We're in Stevens City. Stevens City, Virginia. Oh, there's a Waffle House. Oh, I ate too much. And this semi's right in my ass. Doing 72. And now he's gonna slow down because we're gonna go uphill. Be having him stuck next to me. Yeah, here he goes, slowing down, I think. Now I gotta slow down because he's next to me and I can't pass this car because he's next to me. You guys think he's gonna miss the way station or make the way station? Oh, he missed it already. He's not gonna make it. I guess sometimes you can just pass by him, huh? hear two people snoring, then you know something's wrong. First trip to Drunk Uncle's house. I mean, I've been in there many nights, you know, on his computer, but in person, yeah, it's my very first time. My first time in North Carolina. First time. What's up, Steven? Nice, I'm glad you were able to finally get it all done. Now you can sell the house without having any problems, right? That'll be good. Just get it all over with. You guys gotta remind me too, because I lent him one of my cameras and he never returned the battery charger. So hopefully I'll remember to get my battery charger back from him. don't think that's the Woodstock in New York, though. FedEx Ground. Getting passed by a soccer mom. Woodstock was in New York, right? This is what I would think. Who knows? I don't know why I got this certain song in my head. It's driving me nuts. KFC coming up. Woodstock. Look at that big old water tower for Woodstock. So I gotta use the restroom. So I'm gonna pull over here. Hopefully Ty can stay with Donnie for a minute. Donnie doesn't freak the F out. what the hell? They got a Radio Shack still? Hey, Ty,
Hmm.
you're not gonna believe this. They got a Radio Shack still here.
It's open.
Yeah. I'm gonna run to use the restroom real quick. Hopefully they allow people to use the restroom.
Video store.
And a video store. Wow. All right, you can stay here with Donnie for me. I gotta find my cane. Stay, Donnie. Hey, Donnie, stay.
I saw it.
Put it on your side. Yeah, there we go. Stay, Donnie, stay.
Oh, fresh air, finally. Oh. Donnie. Away. Back. Back. Oh, you don't miss it. Freaking cat.
Hey, get
Watch
over.
out, he wants that cat.
Huh?
He wants that cat.
That's fine. Dude, this lady just gave me some free chicken. And biscuits. Go. Get in the back. Honey. Dude, stop. The cat's not doing anything to you. Oh my gosh. I got some jam.
Homemade or something?
It's called grandma something. Okay. Donnie, stop. And I can't put it on my side, Ty,
You don't
because
put it on me?
I always put it right there.
I know when I'm sitting here, Donnie, Eddie. There's a difference. When I'm sitting here, you don't want to put something on me.
It's just a cane.
Well, I'm literally sitting here. You don't put a cane on me.
I didn't put it on you. It's sitting in the little area right there, Ty.
All right. Well, I just don't justify bad behavior, please.
You do all the time.
Well, that's true. I might. Then I'm wrong then, but
Yeah, that was very nice of them, Val.
yeah, that's pretty nice. That's cool.
Fucking A.
Continue straight for 3 hours and 59 minutes to exit 81, I-77 South towards Charlotte, North Carolina.
No, you don't get any chicken, Donnie. You're just barking at that cat. Let's see who's in here while Donna. Not because I told her I bought something just because she let me use the restroom, and she's like, "Would you like some free chicken?" And I was like, "Sure." Do about it until I get back home. But yes, yeah, that one, of course, there's a huge crack on the windshield. No, Donnie loves cats. He's with them. Button where you just press 1 and it tells everybody, yes, there's a crack on the windshield. This is how it happens. pointing at the stickers on the back of my truck or my scooter. They look like liberals, so probably my Trump stickers. Well, thank you, Val. And I'm not trying to be rude, I just, cut out my windshield. So I blame her. Maybe I just like hearing people talk bad about my crap. And they wanted like $740 to change it. Either 740 or 720, something like that. Right? I mean, I drove in New York City. Who knows what could have happened there? See what the lady gave me at the, well, I bought this because I felt the need to buy something for using the restroom. Read it. It's called Grandma's Jam House Triple Berry Jam. I figure it's from somewhere around here. It's probably local, so. Bunch of chicken from the Coopers. Anybody hear of Cooper's chicken? Biscuit, Donnie? Let me taste it for you. Make sure it's okay for you to eat. Oh man, that's all their honey biscuits. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of honey in them. What series are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Oh, they have a series called Sneaky Pete. chicken until after she asked what I was doing here. I said, well, I had to go testify in court for the Proud Boys. And then she gave me the chicken. So maybe that's why she gave me the chicken. Who knows? It's a possibility. Alright, I got Amazon Prime. I'll have to go check it out. Oh, here's the flea market. Oh, it's a small one. Oh, it's an indoor flea market even. Better not go. I get in trouble at flea markets, swap meets, yard sales. I'll be buying shit to put on eBay again. Philly cheesesteak. I think we had Geno's and we had Pat's. I think Pat's had the much better cheesesteak. However, I think Geno's had the better bread. So if you take Geno's bread and put the meat from Pat's in there, it would have been the best of all. But I think Pat's had the better cheesesteak, for sure. That's just my opinion. Oh, maybe she knows Donnie's. Well, she saw Donnie in the picture, or in the window, so that's possible. Definitely possible. Yeah, I definitely like the Pete's better. Or Pat's better, I mean. Luray Caverns, exit 264. Shenandoah National Park. The Virginia Museum of the... Oh, well. But I can say this, both sandwiches are gone. I ate them both. I think they would have been better if they had some au jus sauce with them. Like a French dip. Or dipped in the au jus sauce. Like an Italian beef. Oh yeah. Never had a Philly cheesesteak? Oh, they're the best now. It was definitely worth going to Philly to try. You know, now I can say I've tried them both. Look up on YouTube how to make one. That's what my stepdad does. Try making your own. Excuse me. Was cleaning up his house, and I'm gonna go make a mess of it when I get there. Donnie and his dogs are gonna tear up the place playing. Hey, it's a KOA. Sneaky Pete. Hey Sneaky, I'll probably be coming to visit you probably 7 days, a week from today probably I'll be coming to visit you. That'd be my guess. That's just a guess. Don't hold me to it. Passing a car and you're trying to get around them and they speed up on you. Nowadays, you think of Motel 6 and stuff like drinking there, you know? My doctor says to avoid cheap hotels because he worries about the bed bugs. What kind of trouble? Oh, they're sending me pictures. Oh yeah, don't. Wow. Nice pictures. No, they're not dirty pictures. It's just pictures of all of us hanging out at Harry's bar in DC. Here, you guys want to see? If I can. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. See? I know, I'm shaking around too much, huh? Oh well. You guys get the point. Lexington, Virginia. We're gonna go to Lexington. Yeah, that's a nice picture, huh? It's always a nice picture when you're surrounded by gorgeous, patriotic women. And Donald J. Trump in the front. must be watching because she's like, haha, we're all drunk. I figured. You only text me when you're drunk. I should be saying that out loud, huh? Harrisburg City School. What's up, Freckles? How the heck you doing? Just trying to get through this trip to Drunk Uncle's house. Stay at his house for a couple days, then we're gonna stop in Jacksonville, then Miami, and the Keys, then Diggleworth's house. Then we're gonna go to Atlanta. Hot Atlanta. We're gonna go to I'm guessing I'm 237 miles from Drunk Uncle's house. So I'm guessing I'm close to North Carolina. I'm in Virginia right now. So I'm not exactly sure. Not exactly sure how close. But we're close. Close enough. Anarchy Princess is posting that I'm a Fed snitch. Where's she posting this at? That's funny. They just asked me, or the prosecution just said in court on record that I am not a federal FBI informant. So, yeah, I think that kind of proves it that I'm not. Be sure to wave when I pass through the Raleigh area. Is that where you are, Freckles? You in Raleigh? I don't know, I'm going to be on 77. Does the 77 go through Raleigh? And right now, what am I on right now? I'm on the, I can't see. I'm on the 81 south. Does 81 or 77 pass through Raleigh, North Carolina? Where's she saying this at? I didn't work with the left. I just testified in court on behalf of the Proud Boys. And the government even admitted that I'm not a snitch, and I never talked to the FBI, so she's just trying to stir up trouble. She's trying to get people to watch her videos by using my name. What does she have, like 1,500 followers, something like that? Ain't no sweat off of my back. I could care less. I know what I did. I I just saved the Proud Boys trial. Oh, she said it on a stream? You know, she talks all this shit, but when I was there at the January 6th vigil, she never showed up. Oh, there we go, Freckles. I'll do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna go watch her stream. I don't waste my time watching other people's streams, giving them likes. Going over there. It's not even worth going over there. They're just trying to get a rise. And she can't get a rise out of me because she's not good looking enough. Everybody goes and they watch a stream or they watch a news article or read a news article that's totally on the left-hand side, and they believe it without going and questioning the people. You know? Right, Polly? People need to stop being bitches and start going to the source. Be straight up. Ask the person in person. AP's just mad at me because one day she was wearing makeup and she was dressed up, and I was like, you know what, she's kind of good looking. And then the next day she wasn't wearing her makeup, and I was like, I thought that was good looking. That's the only thing she thinks of right now. She's mad because I thought she was cute, and then I thought she was ugly afterwards. I must have been drunk the first time I thought she was cute. If I was even talking to the feds other than the time I talked to them when they raided my house and they asked me questions and they're like, who is this? And I'm like, everybody knows Enrique. You know, when you show me a picture, you can't lie to the feds, right? They showed me a picture of me and Enrique together. Not like I can say I don't know him. They're just jealous. Lexington. Is there a Lexington in North Carolina? I was thinking Kentucky when I hear Lexington. You guys made a couple miles go by faster. Thank you for talking. The trial starts up again tomorrow. You know, I didn't listen really to Robert Gouvier too much from Friday. I gotta finish listening to Friday stuff. You guys want to listen to Robert Gouvier or however you say his name? Gouvier? I think it is.
Is Tario a secretive person? Proud Boys is a private organization. And you were invited to join a video chat, is that true? Yeah. Is the link to that chapter, it went to YouTube? Not necessarily. So everything that took place was streamed over the internet, wasn't it? Yeah.
Although the girl in the pink shirt was
But
definitely
the link
fun
wasn't
to party
publicly
with.
available. They did a live stream. It was an exclusive link. It was unlisted.
In fact, she just sent me a text
Even what
message. She's
occurred was
very
considered
fun.
confidential.
Very
YouTube has a
fun.
private section. I know this because I'm an IT guy. He's right, by the way. Prosecutor. You can have private videos that are not public. But the video was broadcast on YouTube, wasn't it? Yes. There was a discussion of violence in the Telegram group, correct? Yeah. Same celebrations that we'd witness in other cities, yeah. Discussions of violence continuing unabated. He says, well, you have a bunch of guys who put their lives on the line to help ordinary Americans, so you had a lot of locker room talk, yeah. This is some more of your discussion on this exhibit, right?
And after the vigil, I went back to her
Well, probably.
Airbnb.
I
It was
wasn't
fun.
someone who frequented Telegram much. Prosecutor reads this quote. This could break some legs, just saying. Objection sustained. Prosecutor says, wanna kick A when it's time to kick A. Did you say that? I would consider that hyperbole. But there was violence in real life, though. It's not that hyperbolic. Absolutely. It's like football locker room talk, right? We never targeted anyone. It was always reactionary. A lot of poetic, hyperbolic statements. When you were on the receiving end of violence, does it feel better if it's just hyperbole? Objection, argumentative, sustained, sidebar. Stop being a jerk, Mr. Prosecutor. Jaraguay is smiling at the sidebar. Prosecutor's doing most of the talking. So it looks like McCullough may lose whatever this one's about. It's about him being a jerk, is what it is. When you're on the receiving end of violence, does it feel better if it's just hyperbole? Within the MOSD chats, there were discussions about the Capitol. Is that true? Yeah. And some Proud Boys were from Vice City? Yeah. Gabriel said it's time to stack those bodies. Is that... I don't know. I was kicked out of the chat by then. Don't have access to what was going on January 3rd. No idea. I wasn't there enough to validate that one. Toward the end, I was kicked out. You were kicked out? Yeah. You think you got kicked out prior to January 3rd? I don't remember exactly when. So your testimony about the purpose of the chat is informed by not reading earlier chats and then being kicked out later? In other words, you don't know anything about the chats? Well, I was part of the video meetings and I was involved in policing this chat to make sure that there was no inappropriate statements made. If I see things unbecoming of a conservative, and that's why I was kicked out. Your understanding of the chat was it was based on an application form, right? Yeah. And you participated in video chats. Yeah, and two YouTube videos too. Prosecutor, the judge says, just answer the question he asked, okay? Prosecutor says, your understanding was based on an application and a video chat, right? He says, not just those two things. Every time leadership posted something and pinned it, I'd read it. So the prosecutor is trying to get him to seem like he's not a part of the leadership. They're trying to make this leadership look like it's this amazingly talented cabal of insurrectionists who are going to seize power of the country. He's saying, I saw everything that they were talking about. It's none of that. You guys are crazy. So the prosecutor comes back out and says, well, you weren't really in a position to see any of that because you were just kind of not in there. You were kicked out before, you weren't in there after J6. You only got to be involved in these little areas, right?
Almost hit me.
No, I'd read everything. Every time they'd read it, I'd pinned it. I'm not familiar with every single statement. But you didn't see this one, though, because you were kicked out, right? And you're sure you were kicked out before January 6th? Yes, I'm sure.
Uh-oh, you never say that.
Let me show you this other
Don't
one.
say that. Oh, he did.
It says, so are normies going to push through police lines and storm through the Capitol buildings? You didn't see that message? No, never seen it. What would they do if 1 million patriots stormed and took the Capitol? Did you see that message? I did not see that message. You said you policed the chat. Yeah, that's what I did, but I wasn't brought in. What I wasn't brought in was to do that. One thing you policed for were anti-Semitic comments, right? Yeah. Another thing was racist comments, yeah. You took those concerns to Taria? Yeah. And you told him you disagree with those comments, right? Yeah. And he didn't stop those comments, right? Right. He sympathized, but he wanted to deal with this after the event. You felt people were saying things directly counter to the bylaws, right? Yeah. The bylaws say you're not supposed to be racist, you're not supposed to be anti-Semitic. True? Yeah. Yeah. That's not what you experienced, is it? Objection. Sidebar. This whole time they left this exhibit here on the screen.
My
says
chat's
Roger.
stuck again.
You did not believe that the racist and anti-Semitic language was consistent with the bylaws. True? Yes. You raised it with Tario 1 or 2 times. You raised in chats that it wasn't addressed. It was addressed. Enrique didn't have power to kick people out at a national level, but you were kicked out of the group. Yes.
Yeah, never
Because
mind.
you were making these complaints about anti-Semitic comments. Actually, I don't know. I was never given an explanation for why I was kicked out. So you went to DC for J6 and you did not meet with Tario or any other
Thanks, Eric.
defendants on January
Appreciate it.
5th, right? Right. You didn't go to the Washington Monument? No.
The other day
You
my
didn't go to
chat
the
froze
march?
up.
No, I was tasked with protecting Bianca Gracio. You didn't join them in a march to the Capitol? Correct. No cell phone communications with them? No. After the commotion, cell phones comms ceased. Didn't have a radio? Nope. Now, I want to show you a photo of yourself and 2 other people on the morning of January 6th. I want to ask what you're wearing. Mace is on the left, radio on his chest. He's standing next to the Greek. He has a radio. Greek has Vice City chapter on a plane to a November rally. He says, yeah, now I remember. Now I remember, had a radio to talk to Bianca's security. There were so many different stages, but couldn't always communicate. We never used these radios. Radios were given to us by a third guy, but we never figured out how to use them. Guy on the right is who? Josh Macias. He was in Bianca's hotel room? Yeah. Judge says, all right, enough of this line of question. We're going to break for lunch here, ladies and gentlemen. Jury, you're excused. There will be 1 more hour of testimony. Then we're going to call it early a day.
All right, why are we slowing down so bad here, Mercedes?
So we'll go for another hour, and then we'll be back in no time. And so they go to lunch, have themselves a delicious sandwich, and we fast forward right back and we're in business. Judge continues. Defense attorney Jared White for Enrique Tario. He says, Judge, before we start up again, I want you to admonish the next witness, this FBI informant, that she's still under subpoena and she's better be back here on Monday. Judge says she's been receiving death threats. Great. Seems like there were 2 Antifa bothering her. Uh-oh. Judge says, we may not get to you today, but there's an ongoing legal obligation you have until the party tells me they don't want to call you anymore. So it's a legal obligation that remains in place till I release you. Any questions? The FBI informant sits there and says no. Defense says, should I release her now for the day? Should I let her go now? Can you imagine being her too? She just got outed as a Fed informant after she's been in prayer groups with these families. And she's still sitting there in court. The government doesn't want her. The defense is looking at her like she just betrayed everything because she did. Brutal. And for her perspective, what did the government have on her that was twisting her to do this? What were they threatening her with? In order to make her do something so low? Invade prayer groups? Go to defense attorney offices? Judge says, I think she should remain. And for reasons we should discuss. Now the witness leaves the room. She was never identified in court. Prosecutor says, for the record, Judge, we will discuss with the defense the appropriateness of having witness assistance available for the witness. This is an issue in the present case. One of the reasons we've attempted to file things under seal. These things are serious. Yeah, no kidding. Defense says, Judge, since I filed it on the record, I'm not taking the fall. When this pops up in the middle, after the government has tried its case and just before a defense witness is ready to testify, they can't put this on us. I didn't identify the witness. Hassan for Enrique Tario says, my concern is this witness is Jewish, as you are aware. there may be concerns as far as this witness returning Monday as well. He's also under a continuing obligation to return. So this current witness, George, is going to come back too. Everyone's excused for lunch, they come back. Defense says, all right, Your Honor, you know, there are certain images that the government wants to introduce, but we object to them. Prosecutor says, that's all right. Well, we're not going to even introduce those anyways. But I am going to discuss the role on the evening of J5 and ask about Bianca Garcia's room. He says that he saw Oathkeeper founder Stuart Rhodes and his girlfriend, Oathkeeper Kelly Soriel, at Gracia's room. Witnesses was also doing security at the stage for Gracia, so he may want to ask about whether the witness saw Rhodes and Soriel. Judge says, no, I don't think that's even appropriate, not within the scope of direct. Prosecutor says, yeah, but Judge, this witness claimed to be doing security. Well, why would he be going to the room of Gracia and seeing all these people? And what's that got to do with security? The judge says, well, I still don't understand how it's within the scope of the direct. What does that have to do with Stuart Rhodes? The defense is that this is all First Amendment and opportunities to give speeches to go to a rally, but the prosecutor says it's still relevant and within the scope that Stuart Rhodes is in the hotel with Gracia, and they're discussing their involvement the evening and the following day. It refutes the idea that this is done for free speech. Instead, prosecutor says it shows that the head of the Oath Keepers, who's just met with Tario in a garage the night before, is continuing to associate with Gracia, who is thick as thieves with, strike that, very close with Tario. And this is all supposed to be about a rally and a rally at noon, and the judge says, I just think it's beyond the scope for this witness. You think this undermines the idea that this is a First Amendment protection? Well, without more, I don't see how it does that. The prosecutor's still arguing. He says, well, following the evening on January 6th, he posted to other Proud Boys, quote, it was planned in our hotel room the night before by OKers and 3%ers. Then on January 8th, he said, I'm thrilled with what happened, and I don't know why people keep saying it's Antifa BLM. It was planned in our hotel room the day before. Nick Smith says, great, that's exculpatory. Perfect, tell him that. This trial isn't about the Oath Keepers or the 3%ers. They said it was done by the Oath Keepers and the 3%ers. We're here for the Proud Boys. Judge says, all right, let me see the message on this one. Prosecutor shows the message. Why do people keep mentioning Antifa and BLM? We conservatives, they say, did that. Smith says, well, we'd asked that it was in the moment be included if you permit this. Pattis objects, says, no, it's going to confuse the issue. It's trying to smuggle in something by insinuation. Judge says, well, these are his statements, and I don't see why the government doesn't get to ask about them. The witness will say whatever he says about it. Lets it in. Carmen says, this is a chat involving a handful of Florida people. It's all hearsay. It's all Rule 403. My client never mentioned it, is never mentioned in it. Judge said, well, it's fair. Judge says it's fair. Smith says, what? That it was planned from our hotel room? It was the Oath Keepers and the 3%ers? What's the relevance to the Proud Boys? And the judge says, well, just because other people are also involved doesn't mean, he says, it's at least an implication that we planned it with them. So they're going to get to hear that too. Amazing. Judge is bringing in the jury. Prosecutor resumes the cross. He says, remind me about this. You went to rabbinical school? Yeah. And you ran a synagogue? Yeah. But you're a controversial figure, right? Yeah. Because you do mass conversions of people to Judaism. Yes. You refer free... What? I don't know what that is. You described your military service. Yeah, you separated from the military under the threat of court-martial because you've been AWOL for more than a year? Yeah, for more than 6 months. I don't recall the dates. That's what I was trying to achieve. Judge interrupts him. Don't know what that is about. Separated under other than honorable discharge to avoid a court-martial. Is that true? Yeah. Now I want to go back to January 6th. You went to the stage about 12 to 15 minutes away from the Capitol? Yeah. You spent the entire morning there? Yeah. You were providing security for Bianca Garcia? Yeah. Other people were there? Yeah. You, the Greek, a third person was also providing security. True? Yes. Tarrio was supposed to have shown up between 10 a.m. and noon. Yes, but he didn't show up, right? The Proud Boys marched that morning. It wasn't an official event. And you don't believe that Nordine Biggs and other people led the Proud Boys to the Capitol? No, I'm not familiar with that. They never came to your rally, correct? Right? They were not there to provide security to your rally, right? Correct. I can't say if they were there, why they were there. Never really met these individuals in the past. You never saw a large group of Proud Boys come to your rally site? Not that I remember. Now, after the breach, you didn't see any signs saying you couldn't be there? Correct. You found no officers were there telling you to stop? Correct. You didn't see any violence towards officers? No. I saw a door. The door I saw was never breached. It was within the building and there were officers there. You could see inside of the building? Yeah. The door had glass panels and they were cracked, but there were officers holding a door. At some point, an officer came out with a shield and pushed people back. I want to show you this video. Is this the door you were near? Yeah, that's the one. Do you see a violent melee here? They're shouting, our house, rioters clutching cloths over their noses. He says, I was there for about 15 minutes. That door was never breached. This person I was protecting, I went where they went. You were there to protect those women. It's their fault. Objection sustained. Is this you? Yeah, that's me. That's me escorting the women out. Is that door open right there? Well, I didn't see that. That happened after I left. So your job was to escort the ladies away from the door after the door was breached? I never saw it breached. I was walking away. 3 seconds later, the door was open. Did you see protesters move into the building? Not through that door. So you were escorting women to safety and you didn't see what happened 10 to 15 seconds later? Yeah, right. It was so densely populated, I was just trying to get out. You understood the purpose of going to DC on January 6th, didn't you? Yeah. People were there to try to prevent the steel from going through. Is that true? Yeah. You think people that went inside the building are heroes? I don't think anyone at that time thought that they were doing anything wrong. You believe people who went inside are heroes? Yes, I do. In your view, breaking into the Capitol is a legitimate form of political protest? Because I believe protesting at that moment, the whole country knew what was happening. No one knew what was happening. After the fact, I think that what happened classified these people as heroes. You believe they're heroes because one man's freedom fighter is another's terrorist? Objection sustained. You posted a statement describing your views following J6, right? I don't remember. Well, let me show you this exhibit. Sidebar. Hernandez and Hassan go up and start talking to the judge. Judge says, all right, everybody, we're going to leave it there for the day. I'm going to go ahead and excuse you for the weekend. And just a reminder, do not talk to anybody about the case. Do not watch the news. Have yourselves a good weekend. Please be safe. Goodbye. They come back. The jurors are gone. Judge says, okay, look, was this video on January 6th or January 7th? Prosecutor says, in January, the statement is bracketed by uhurus. On the direct exam, the Ministry of Self-Defense was about people staying safe, keep together. And then on cross, he fought me on the idea that he or anyone else had the mindset of stopping the certification. But this is what was in his mindset and what he felt comfortable sharing. So we should have gone further. We didn't go far enough. It's impeaching of his testimony about what he was there to do, what the objective was. It also goes to the primal nature of it, the bias he has to protect these defendants who he views as heroes. The defense says, okay, Judge, still, it's outside the scope, it's hearsay, it's 4 days after the event, it's no reference to the Proud Boys as far as what they did or what these individuals did. The judge says the bias point would supersede all of that. If it's bias, it's always within scope. He was thrown out of the chat, says Norm Pattis. He never saw the defendants on J6. There's not even a nexus to the defendants. The prosecutor says, I don't think there's case law that because the video shows bias, that it's not admissible. He's sharing his view with his fellow brothers about how he strongly believes these guys are heroes. Yeah, but he doesn't mention the Proud Boys at all. Prosecutor says, I'm not sure when I'll get into this, but he was in the chats through J6. He didn't get kicked out until after. As a factual matter, he was involved in these chats, he says. Judge says, well, I've heard enough on that. Now I want to know whether we need to seal the courtroom to talk more about the confidential human source, the FBI informant. Prosecutor is like, sure, perfect, seal it right up. The defense says, we object to that, Judge. We object to sealing the courtroom. Her name is out there already. Well, that's part of the basis. There are other bases for sealing this. Government says, well, to the extent that some other reporting has been shared, if we get into the substance of that, it could jeopardize other items, Judge. Our preference would be, if we can't avoid sealing, probably fine. Second thing would be to ask the court if there's more attorney-client material they plan to discuss. Judge says, all right, we'll get to that. The first part of the discussion is how to proceed. Biggs, Norman Pattis, representing Biggs, chimes in. He says, we've met with Taint Counsel. We don't know what the government has. We don't intend to address any attorney-client claims because we're in the dark here. Judge says, I'd ask parties, as we read earlier, to provide additional facts if they had them. Receive some info from one defendant. Our conversation this morning, Mr. Jaraguay, suggested there are more facts out there. Jaraguay says, yes, Judge. Last night I did provide a sworn recorded statement from the witness to the government. I can provide it to the court if you'd like. Prosecutor says, yes, it's been sent to the prosecution team and to the Taint team as well. Judge says, all right. Well, in light of that, I've got a motion for an evidentiary hearing in front of me. Two layers here. One, do I need to develop the facts further? And two, what would we do outside the presence of the jury and what would we do inside the presence of the jury? I have to develop the facts and the rule on that outside the presence of the jury. If there's a violation, then I do what's appropriate.
Okay, we got 20 people watching this right now.
Prosecutor says, before we break, I would just like to ask Carmen Hernandez to put something on record. Stephen Metcalf, representing Pizzola, chimes in. He says, one of my potential witnesses, Lisa McGee, popped her head into the courtroom. I'll make sure that doesn't happen again. Sorry about that, Judge. I think that's Dominic Pizzola's wife. Judge says, Mr. Pattis, you're not going to face any discipline for that photograph you took in the courtroom, given that it was done in the spirit of zealous advocacy. That related back to the testimony of Nicole Miller. They're taking a 10-minute break. Roger says, frankly, I thought it was legitimate. He was trying to cast doubt on Miller's ability to identify Proud Boys out of an overhead CCTV shot of a crowd. Yeah. It was crazy. That was when FBI agent Nicole Miller was like looking at these little pinheads on a photograph. It was like, that's a Proud Boy, that's a Proud Boy, that's a Proud Boy. I'm Where's Waldo world champion. You go, wait a minute, what? And so she was circling all these things, identifying that guy with the red hat that's the size of 2 pixels. Proud Boy, Proud Boy, Proud Boy, Proud Boy, Proud Boy. But what? So he took a picture of that and then asked her to do it again. And guess what? All of her circles looked a little bit differently because she's full of crap. So he took a photo of that and the judge scolded him. On cross, he asked her to identify them on a blank version, compare the 2 photos. She did a pretty good job of repeating the performance, but it still was outside the judge's approval. Judge comes back from the break and says, all right, I'm back. All right, how are we proceeding? Jaraguay says, we're ready to call this witness. After Mesa finishes testifying, don't have any issues. Some of the other defendants have. No intrusion into our defense camp. Nick Smith says, well, we don't have any objection to Tario's proposal. All the issues can be explored on the cross-exam, so they just want to get this informant on the stand. Judge says, yeah, but that ignores what I said. There may be things that are appropriate to explore at evidentiary hearings outside the jury's presence. But that's not what Jaraguay wants. This is great. He says, no, we don't have any problems. No, we just have our witness. It's crazy that she's an informant. That's crazy. But she's still our witness, and we want to put her on there, like right now. And the fact that she's a government informant, that's their problem. We could have had this evidentiary hearing back in before the trial started, back in January, when they terminated the relationship with her. They could have told us then. They didn't. They found out the day before trial. So they say, we're ready. We don't need to change anything. They screwed it up. It's their mistake. Let them deal with it on the back end if they don't like it. But the judge is going to run interference for them. Yes, they screwed up big time, but now the judge is asking, oh, I know you're ready, defense. I know you want to go forward with this case and present it and put this informant on the stand, but I don't want to do that. That ignores what I said. There may be things appropriate to explore at an evidentiary hearing outside the jury's presence, which could have been done a long time ago if the government had properly disclosed her, but they didn't. The defense says, well, Judge, there's another issue on this, okay? Whether there's been an intentional intrusion into the defense camp, it's a legitimate question for cross-examination. If we put her up there on the stand, I'm going to ask her about that. You were in their office in Miami? The hell were you doing there? You were being paid by the government when you were sitting there? We can't wait to get into that. Yes, it's bias. It's all of these things that the judge has been allowing the prosecutors to get away with. Why can't the defense do it too? Let's see. Norm Pattis says, us too, Judge. We're ready to roll. Let's go. We might need another evidentiary hearing separately, but on this one, we're ready. Carmen says, we're also fine with proceeding. Don't need anything else from us. I have a witness scheduled to self-surrender on Tuesday. So she's apparently ready to come in. Roger Roots for Pizzola says, Judge, with regarding this issue, this council issue, we don't have a problem like the other camps. This witness hasn't had any contact with our camp, though we're still looking into it. We have issues related to disclosure and other Brady problems, failure to turn over exculpatory information. The judge says, okay, but look, if we call this person, really doesn't want him to call her, the question becomes what's in and out of bounds. Prosecutor says, okay, well, we agree with the path forward. We can call her. The issue is the scope of the direct and the cross. They want to limit what they can get into. It says, I think the audio tees up what's relevant and appropriate. We disagree with Smith's view that the invasion of the defense camp is fair game on cross. Of course they do. They really want that to not come in. The judge says, all right, let's do it this way. You all could lay out for me what the controversial areas are. I can listen to Jared Wise recording, what that is, and take it under advisement over the weekend. Don't know what that recording is. All right, so inappropriate conduct. The prosecutor says, we think it's inappropriate to suggest inappropriate conduct by the government under the federal rules of evidence. They are such losers and whiners and babies. We can't talk about your invasion of the defense camp by your own confidential human source and the disclosure of the informant in the middle of trial. You don't want us to talk about that? Biggs says, I have no intention of getting into comms with Biggs. Tario says, I do want to get into her relationship with. It takes how much time she spent with them. I want to know whether the info she provided about J6 was taken seriously. We have a right to attack whether the FBI did a thorough investigation, whether they were leads, whether this person gave exculpatory info. I'm going to stay away from storm the Capitol. Isn't that interesting? Not a single one of them. Maybe 10, maybe 15 of them.
You want to, just making sure.
Judge says, well, I did admit some evidence about some folks in a position to know. But this person, as far as what I've been provided, was not a CHS on J6. This person is not similarly situated to other CHSs for which I permitted evidence to be submitted. Trying to distinguish this. This judge is trying so hard to keep this person out, or to keep the questions to this person out. Monday's going to be a disaster.
Like getting pretty
Jared
close to the
White
border,
says she
drunk?
would, says judge, look, yeah, maybe she was different, maybe she was not.
Good to know, drunk. Says I'm 189 miles away from your house.
The other person that was allowed to come in was not a CHS on J6. She was a
right in the middle.
on J6. Says, defense chimes in, she would testify, Your Honor, that she was in 100 different Telegram groups. She was friends with multiple Proud Boys. She saw no chatter on any of those groups about any plans on J6 to storm the Capitol. Whenever she saw anything amiss, she'd call her handlers. The materials we've been provided are incorrect. It was not 16 conversations. It was more like 40 conversations with her handlers. 40? The
We gotta start
materials
talking to the
we've
FBI
got, the
and get paid.
materials we've been provided are incorrect.
No, I don't know.
It sounds like the government said that
I'm
they've been in
joking.
contact 16 times, but guess what? This woman
I'm
apparently has
just
got
joking.
evidence of 40 conversations with her handlers. So why is the government only disclosing 16 of those conversations if there were more like 40 interactions? Judge says, maybe you could say you had, quote, an informal relationship and she didn't call the FBI up. What? The defense for Nordine says, okay, so the court agrees we're allowed to explore bias and incentive to fabricate. If the informant is tasked with reporting on the defendants in the case, and that is how they earn an income, there's a possibility they would fabricate a testimony on a subject to please their handlers. That's something we're entitled to explore given
You're
good
on the
faith
Eddie
basis
Buds.
we have to believe there was unusual activity like having her in defendant and attorney's offices. It's an issue of bias and it's an incentive to fabricate. The judge says, okay, so you want to ask, did the government task you with obtaining info about my client? Yeah. I want to ask if she was tasked by the FBI to do that. Yes, and related witnesses and whether they had conversations with the handler about my client, even without being tasked to do so, right? The FBI said, we never...
What's up, owner,
tasked-
Mr. Bill?
What? Okay, wait. She was tasked to give you info. Did any of that info include those areas?
I don't know where the wall
You may not
is.
have been tasked to...
Continue straight for 1 hour and 32 minutes to exit
Defense says
81
another
I-77 South,
She did
Charlotte,
talk
North
to her
Carolina.
handler about the Proud Boys rallies that she'd been to. She talked about Biggs and Tarios. She's a percipient witness. She started in 2018, the government says. Well, it wasn't formalized until April
Holy
2000.
shit, drunk! You got a lot of. Did you wait a minute? Did you get?
She said something like,
Did you get us some blue cheese for the burgers? I hope so.
Smith says she gives some responses in audio that are
Continue
inconsistent
straight for 1 hour and 32 minutes to exit 81 I-77 South, Charlotte, North Carolina.
Judge says it sounds much sketchier than I've admitted previously. Says, yeah, she's being paid.
Continue straight for 1 hour and 32 minutes to exit 81 I-77 South,
GPS is on,
Charlotte,
messing
North
up.
Carolina.
Prosecutor says, hold on a minute, Judge, hold on a minute. Once you hear the recording, I think you're going to be in a much better position to judge whether there's any good faith basis for
We're near
inquiring about
Glasgow.
whether she's invaded the defense camp, okay? She was not reporting on the Proud Boys, would never report on the Proud Boys, would only report on our side. It says it's a 36-minute recording. You're going to hear the back and forth. I think some of the questions you'll hear would be inappropriate to come out before the jury.
Natural Bridge State Park.
Suggestion that the government outed you. Didn't even give you the courtesy of a heads up before doing this or that.
Cave
You'll hear
Mountain
it.
Lake. Floor by.
Prosecutor says Mr. Jaraguay is very good, and I say this very warmly, at insinuating things with his body and his voice. Prosecutor doesn't like the defense. He's very good, and I say
Holy
this warmly,
shit, right?
at insinuating
Nice
things
to-
with
way
his
to
body
go,
and
drunk
voice.
uncle.
Do you mean like persuasion? Oh my gosh. Prosecutors have a hard time acting like human beings,
I guess I'm drinking beer tonight.
interacting with society. That's why they work for the government and just prosecute other defendants.
Oh, you're in Lexington, Virginia? Right on.
And they just hang out with themselves, law enforcement, and they sort of, stroke themselves about justice.
Continue straight for 7 minutes to U.S.
So,
line.
making fun of this defense attorney for being good,
I saw
insinuating things
Lexington
with
on the
his body
sign. I
and
don't know if
voice.
I passed them yet or not.
Pathetic. I don't want insinuation that's government's done something.
Continue straight for 1 hour.
I like how these lane ends without telling you.
77 South, Charlotte,
No
North
warning
Carolina.
whatsoever.
And completely unethical in this trial. Okay, I'll just say that.
I have a little bit of Crown with me, but I'll drink
Jeez
beer with you
Louise.
if I have to.
Judge says, what was the original? What was her testimony that we haven't discussed?
I have a little bit of Crown Royal
Well,
left
she
from
was there
Adriana
on
that she
May 6th,
gave me.
watching the Trump speech. I think she was going to give a speech. Trump went long. At one point, she said she'd been in Latinos for Trump. Hernandez says, well, now we're talking about a witness who's been sentenced. Self-surrender date extended to Tuesday. Apparently, that's Jeff Finley. Prosecutor says, well, the order is to report tomorrow. Let's check with the marshals. Judge says, I can check. Let me call if need be.
Today's Sunday, right?
says, we'll deal with this later. I'll listen to the video over the weekend. We're done here today. It's Friday. I'm tired. I gotta get to
Baba Z.
Judge says, I gotta beat the rush hour traffic. We're done. I'll see you at 9 a.m. on Monday. Have a great weekend, everybody. All right? All right. Judge is gone. That's Judge Kelly, my friends. That is the end of the Proud Boys trial this week. And boy, oh boy, was it a doozy. So the judge is going to be having some homework to do.
Yeah, because I fucked up the prosecutor.
And weighing arguments from the various different prosecutors. Jason McCullough doesn't have a profile photo. It's probably why he's not very persuasive. Anyways, that was Sabino Jaraguay closing this out, asking whether or not his own CHS. Very good question. Judge doing everything they can.
Okay, witness shall be paid an attendance fee of
train
$40
on
per
the
day.
tracks, which means leading right down the road to convictions from the Proud Boys. We'll of course continue to follow it. We'll be back on.
I don't want to hear I messed up on my bill.
This Proud Boys trial is one of the most
Yeah, we're heading there.
things we've ever covered here. Because it is active.
You guys don't have
malicious
liquor stores
from
open
the
on
DOJ,
Sunday, drunk uncle?
and they're covering it up. They don't even feel bad about it. It's
What are we in Utah?
horrible, and it's pernicious. It's not stopping anytime soon. So the more people that can scream about this and demand some action in the DOJ, maybe the House Oversight Committee, maybe the Judiciary Committee in the House or the Senate, the DOJ is out of control.
Hey, did you get that thing from behind the microwave?
Into different various groups, including defense attorney offices in Miami, while they're preparing
I
for
guess
a
not.
trial. Unbelievable. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for subscribing. We'll look forward to seeing you on the next one. All right, my friends. Well, it's been a busy week indeed. And now it is time to hear from you and to see what you have to say. Of course, we're going to go over to our after party at watchingthewatchers.locals.com and for our YouTube members on Telegram. But first, let's say hello to you and to see what you have to say about all of this and more on this very busy week. It's been a doozy. Hey, Zulu gifted some memberships. And Zulu, I saw a couple other, thank you, Zulu, for doing that. Who is over on YouTube? So Zulu just gifted some memberships. Curtis Bartle has been gifting memberships this entire show. Thank you, Curtis. Thank you, Zulu. I've been watching and I've been seeing them come in. And this is great because we do member-only morning streams. So if you like this show, we do a whole section, a whole basically separate stream, which is a little bit of a different vibe. We kind of slow things down. It's a little earlier in the day. We're kind of warming up.
Are they? Okay.
A little more casual, a little less energized, but it's fun. And some people say it's even better than what we do here.
Oh my gosh, a windshield question again.
Jeez. And our YouTube members.
I'm driving across country. I can't go stop and get my windshield fixed, guys.
Hold on, let me rewind this
morning chats. We're very grateful for that. So let's
Thank
see
you,
who is
Sergeant,
in
for the
house
care
today.
worry, but I
Dolphin
can't get it
fan even
fixed so I
sent
get home.
in a super chat today on our morning stream. We were talking this morning, and
The
Dolphin
events you are
says,
witnessing
"Have a
is
blessed
due
and
to
funny
the-
weekend, everybody." You too, Dolphin.
Well, safety.
Hiram Bifidum. Are you related to the regionally ranked
Same
distance
thing,
runner
Sergeant.
John Govea from New Jersey? No, I don't think so. But my uncle is named John, and I have another.
Yeah, Safe Flight
another
Repair
uncle
wants
named Joe.
$740 to replace
Shout
it.
out to Uncle John. And I'm not a long distance runner at all. So,
A deer ran into my truck a while ago, so I'm going to get them all fixed at once for
Gino,
one deductible.
if you know what I'm saying. But thank you for that. From our friend Hiram Bifidum. We got Michael Allen Hughes says America lies
Oh, that's
about
right.
our greatness to the world. From Michael Allen Hughes. Well, you know, I used to think that America was a place where we had this massive liberty.
You reimburse me, I know,
Well,
right?
good to see you, Michael.
I wish.
Les c'est la vie. C'est la vie. Les c'est la vie. Is that what I said? Good to see you, Les. Les says, any help to get on a grand jury in Arizona, I would love to serve. I don't think, you can't really apply for something like that. I'd make sure you're registered to vote and you're, you know, if you're here in Arizona, your address is updated with the MVD and that all of your papers are in order, and maybe you'll get called. Good luck to you. Hopefully you do. It'll probably be great on there. Hey, Fred Pedamonte's here. He says, hey, Rob, it's Johnny.
Really?
Fred's in the background.
I thought I blew to Kentucky
Johnny's
then.
We normally apparently Fred is telling us what's
Why
going
is that,
today,
Kentucky Sergeant?
which is always wild. But Johnny actually got the phone today. This is crazy. Okay, so let's see what he says. Hey, it's Johnny. Fred's in that room. Sorry, felling. I have pause! Exclamation. Go ahead. I don't know how she does it. It's amazing. But so Johnny's here. He says, "Oh, him's back." Okay, so Fred's back. He says, "Hey, sorry, Johnny's learning to type. We have big news for everyone on Monday." Wow. Wow, that he's smart, man. And probably some of those genetics, those genetic pills he got from Epstein Island. I don't know what's going on. He's very intelligent. So he's able to use cell phones now. It's crazy. Chat GPT's going on. I got big news on Monday. Johnny's going to be unveiling something. Hopefully it's not a declaration of war. Gosh, we'll be bracing ourselves for impact. All right, thanks, Fred. Hopefully you had a nice movement in the bathroom and you're feeling light and free. We have Zulu's here. It says Curtis Bartle is coming in hot with the community membership fornication. Yes, Curtis Bartle and Zulu. Thank you, guys. Yes, says coming in hot. We love it. The membership is fortifying and fortificating itself very nicely. And if you're on YouTube, don't forget to grab the Telegram link.
Yeah, USAA isn't like that at all.
Bursting Telegram community that looks like this. Here's Brenda. She says TGIF. Look at this. Look at this very happy button. See, look at that smile. Yeah, that's good teeth. See, we also have some other comments. We got Pepe's in there.
Turn right on Indian Rock Road. Then turn left on Frontage Road.
That's what we have. Thank you, Curtis, and thank you, Dolphin Fan. Dolphin Fan just dropped another one and said, Will, this is amazing. Indeed, I usually take Sundays off, but we'll do something Saturday for sure and see what the headlines look like. Who else do we have? Thank you, Zulu. Woods Precision Arms says, seriously, why doesn't the defense arrest every witness?
3/4 of a mile. Turn left on Arcadia Road.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, but I
Woods
kicked their ass,
Precision is
so
like,
it was good.
can we put us out of our misery, please? Just put us out of it. I can't take it anymore.
In half a mile. Turn right. Turn right on Arcadia Road. In half a mile. Turn right on Arcadia Road. Continue straight for 1 hour and 20 minutes to exit 81.
All the states that we've been to so far, which has the best and worst drivers?
Let's see who
Well, New
else
York
is
had the
over
worst
on
drivers.
Twitter. Let's see what's going on over there.
The
We have
best
4 viewers on
drivers.
Twitter. The whole website might come crashing down. Let's see who's over here.
Wyoming?
James Pepper
I'm gonna go to Wyoming.
says DC courts are so corrupt that there needs to be a
I don't know.
constitutional amendment
The ones that allowed Eddie to drive
remove
59
cases
miles in a
like
90
this.
mile an hour zone?
and something like that, or
I would
Speaking of-
say. Huh?
yeah. Dapper Dan says Snoop was pointing guns at Trump. Kathy Griffin was holding a knife to the head in Soho, and
Gotcha.
no issues there. Yeah, the sitting president. Lawyers should be in fear right now, says Danny.
Not
McCoy.
Ohio, because Hope drives in
A lot of
Ohio.
lawyers probably are. Asking
Ohio!
themselves what
I vote Ohio's got to be amongst there. The
all the feds
nominee.
are in their houses. Not talking to their wife. Honey,
I don't know. New
Jersey
Jersey
should
seemed
know.
okay.
These people should
where
know.
were you in Langley last
New
week?
Jersey seemed okay.
Here's this one from Pumpkin Marie. It says, hey,
I
Sideline
guess when there
Viva's
was no
free
issues
today.
on.
We had a great time
Yeah.
with Viva. Love talking with Viva. It says, great job informing him about how the government...
No.
is
There was that one
justice.
truck, remember? That stopped at
The
the
more
toll
people
booth.
who know, the
You
better.
know what he
They
was
used to be
doing?
one of the only people who
stood there
care enough about George Kelly.
Oh, yeah.
Pumpkin Marie says,
The
Rob
most
is
respectful
calm
drivers.
energy, and the Viva is caffeinated passion.
I say most
Get
of America,
stop
except for-
groceries, please.
You know?
Yeah, we should get some
Okay.
of those.
People have been pretty
rates
nice.
reflected
We've had
in the
dicks here and there, though, in every state.
What state was the lady in?
Which
The
one?
one who went freaked out on her.
Oh, that was in New Jersey, huh?
In New
Here's
Jersey.
this one.
Yeah, so
Don't forget to
you
get
gotta
your
eliminate her.
Yeah.
New Jersey's out.
From Rebecca
There's
John.
one-
Hey, but Viva did say something that
Some
stuck
lady
out to me.
lost
He
her
said
head.
that- he said
Wanted to
that I'm
crash
nice
into
and
us,
calm
all
and
types of
slow,
crazy shit.
or something like
Right.
that. And you're saying that too. Calm energy. I tell you what, sometimes I feel like I'm revved up at level a trillion and I'm about to explode and burst at the seams. The fact that anybody thinks it's calm is a nice thing, I guess. Sometimes I feel like I'm about to explode through the window.
In 2.4 miles.
That was
monster truck going 60 miles an hour through the fields.
Going a lot faster than 60 miles.
Now he's on the railroad tracks.
Can somewhat be a little bit dry. Although this one, I don't think I'm doing much. I don't think we're adding a whole lot of flavor to this one. This one is quite stacked with.
Now, like
spice
Superman.
without anything. But thank you, Woods.
Maybe that's right. You got the
1 hour 16 minutes.
wise ways being programmed to Superman.
Maybe.
Well, today we got a lot of fun over there with the video.
168 miles.
We
Drunk.
got Elucidation Station. Little Galaxies in the house. We got User 1121. Sergeant Justice is asking about Telegram. Who is Telegram? User is asking about the Carlson letter. Yeah, Ray Epps is suing Tucker Carlson on the pretext of suing Tucker Carlson. And those are our friends over on Rumble. Of course, we appreciate you subscribing over there. Hey, we had a tip come in on Rumble from 1R5. Here's what he said.
Hey, how
He
much
says,
is diesel
Donald
there right
Trump
now?
is just challenging Mr. Bragg to a baseball game. He's not threatening violence. It's friendly sport. I wonder what position.
In 1.2 miles, turn right on Lee Highway.
Good to see you there at 1R5 and our friends over on Rumble. Appreciate you guys. And over on Locals, we are going over to Locals for our after party. But before we do, we have to say hello. I think I see something in the chat over there.
In 1 mile, turn right.
From our meme smith extraordinaire, Jeegum Geegum is in the house. Here is what
Continue straight for 1 hour 15 minutes to exit 820, a high 77.
What's up, Irving?
Spotlight, baby. It's like Atlas holding up the planet, right? Spotlight, watching the watchers, baby. Thank you for that, Jeegum. I got to work out a lot harder than that, for sure. Just a little more girth than I've got, unfortunately. I appreciate the compliment. It's a very nice compliment. And we are, baby, we're shining that spotlight down. We are illuminating all of the horrors throughout our justice system, and we're very grateful for your help in doing that. I think that it's critically important. I know a lot of people get frustrated with the go vote and go get involved and share this and share that and all of that stuff, but I think that the more people actually recognize what the FBI is doing, what the DOJ is doing, what actually happened on J6 and how this is all unfolding, the more they're going to wake up. In fact, I saw a poll, a huge portion of
In 850, use the left lane to turn left.
Man, it's too bright and sunny.
Use the left lane to turn left on I-81 south to Aurora. Then use the left lane to turn left on I-81 south to Aurora. Then use the left lane to turn left on I-81 south to Aurora.
Thanks a lot, Irving. I appreciate that.
But that, my friends, okay, I think we're going to leave it there. We are done for today. Welcome to Zone 7. Just became a member. Don't forget to grab the Telegram links in the chat because we're not done here yet. We're going to go hang out for a little bit more on this lovely Friday. But if you're not joining us, my friends, over at watchingthewatchers.locals.com, we are going to leave it there. Don't forget to check out fieldofgreens.com this weekend. It's a good place to go to get your daily servings of your fruits and vegetables and a ton of other stuff. Sleep stuff. They've got other things they're launching. It's good. It tastes good. It is healthy and nutritious. You're going to love it. Don't forget to use code Robert when you check out at fieldofgreens.com. Also, want to shout out my former law firm. I'm no longer there, but they are still doing amazing work in Scottsdale, Arizona, helping good people charged with crimes find safety, clarity, and hope. And so if you're looking for a great defense team, rrlawaz.com is the place to go, or 480-787-0394. Also want to thank the mods who mod down the fort for us and keep things nice and orderly. Our friends, Antiques Prime, K-Bean, Just Cause, playing hooky.
Wait a minute, Just Cause, I think it's one of my mods too.
Smash those two names together, gentlemen. Zalin, something like that. Zach Nichols and John Allen over on Telegram. We also want to shout out our friend Sleepy Dog Lee on Twitter and Jiga.
I don't know if I can. Why is that, Irving?
But that, my friends, is
In 900 feet, turn left.
our after party. I'd love to see you there. But if not, we will be back here on Monday to do it all again. We look forward to seeing you there. Until then, my friends, it's the weekend. Hopefully we can unplug a little bit, recharge those batteries. It's going to be a doozy of a week. We're going to have Trump stuff. We're going to have
Continue straight for
Oh, come on, car.
1 hour, 2 minutes to
You see I'm pulling up to another car, you slow down right next to me.
good. Until then, I hope you have a beautiful weekend. You rest up, sleep.
We're in
well.
Chesapeake
See you
Bay,
right back
apparently.
here on Monday. Make it a great weekend, my friends.
Beautiful drive. The whole way, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been pretty nice having it. Let's see what other videos this guy has. We have one left. About Trump. Let's see what
The
this is all
Trump
about.
indictment continues to stall. Is it delayed or is it dead? We don't know. But people are asking if Alvin Bragg, the district attorney, is running scared. Where is he? We don't even hear from him. And the grand jury seems like it has been delayed and delayed and delayed. Meanwhile, if you check the
I make it? I got
New
it. I
York
made it. I
Manhattan
made it.
District Attorney's Office, you'll see here this morning, oh, they're doing a learning collaborative. That's very nice, is what they're posting on Twitter.
That
You see all
was
these
a
people
good
here,
move.
which is working on housing for affordable incarceration.
Who's the good driver?
Who's the good driver?
Eddie's the good
Eddie
driver.
gets a tree. Eddie gets a tree. Go Annie.
Nothing good. Hold on. We're almost there. There you go. Give it to me. Fine.
Sources say the situation remains fluid as a financial struggle might not be on Trump now.
I've never met anybody that complains more and thinks everything is a negative thing. I don't know how people can live so negative. What about you guys? Are you guys a glass half full or a glass half empty?
Now, these are always shrouded in secrecy, as they say. The world continues to wait. Why did this all suddenly get delayed? It seemed like this was a pretty more controversial. And people were turning around and saying, Trump elevated this. He blew this whole thing out of proportion. It's his fault. This was never going to come anyways. And I don't believe that for a minute. They were setting up barricades that the FBI was stretching out. They were doing hamstring stretches, getting ready to curl over for the next insurrection.
What do you guys think? Should I try?
They were bracing for impact, right? It seemed like they were elevating this, how they were making it.
Should I try some of this chicken that they gave us for free at this restaurant or this store?
What happened to the back of Robert Costello?
It's all bone in, so I can't give.
Out from the truth.
Ooh, it's crispy too.
One person seems to think that might be the case, including
Donnie.
Lena Abba. And so, because she is such an insightful commentator, and
Nope,
she
you just
has
dropped it.
very, very keen legal knowledge, we're going to listen to her and see what she has to say about this most recent development. What's going on with these delays in the
Now their biscuits are really good. They got honey in them.
What's happening in this case?
I think this lady is walked by is going to be giving twins anytime soon. Or sometime soon. Donnie. Donnie. Oh, there's a dog over there. I don't want to eat because drunk uncle's making food.
Exactly right. Lots of TDS in the house. She's right about that.
Does he not have an awesome bark or what?
Sounded like they were very excited about prosecuting him. They were all getting geared up over this series.
Oh, it's a miniature,
Joe Krasinski, they were.
it's a miniature collie.
And so,
Ty's dancing for you, but the camera's not even on. What do you call those? Lassie. What's a Lassie dog? It's a miniature Lassie.
What's that?
He's barking at Lassie over there. Can we go now? Donnie, stop. You're not gonna go get Lassie.
Continue straight for 1 hour and 12 minutes to exit 81 I-77 south toward Charlotte, North Carolina.
Uh-oh, Swiss in the house. Watch out.
This one's curious. Retweet is not a wife, as she is retweeting. And she says, wife's
Somebody
sitting there and
get
she's
pulled
like,
over.
oh gosh, I'm so bored. What a long day. Boring, boring, boring.
Seatbelt.
Here's what it said. Finally, a bit of good news in the Manhattan DA criminal case against Donald Trump. What? The story claimed that her husband has
You want
Trump
one?
nailed
What?
on
Every point,
felonies.
the other one's a point
Oh,
two.
man.
Back there's point every point.
Jamila
The last
has
couple on
since
Facebook
blocked her
benefit over
Twitter
point
account.
one.
Really?
I pointed it out to you the other day.
Oh, did you?
Bummer.
Yeah.
So we're asking ourselves,
What's
what
up,
is
Pam?
Jamila doing with over there, retweeting this stuff? And that's kind of a condescending retweet, isn't it? Like, if that's your wife, and your wife, she's kind of dunking on him on Twitter, is she not? Finally, a bit of good news. She's like, oh gosh, I hope he sees this retweet. Maybe she retweets it. Maybe he'll see it. Because they're probably having fights about this stuff at the dinner table at home. She's upset about it. Are you going to do anything? You know, you never take the trash out here. You never help out. You used to take me out to dinner every
Sounds
night.
fucking right.
And now it's only 5 nights a week? Are you going to prosecute him or not? I feel like we don't even talk anymore. And then so finally she's scrolling around. She sees it. She's like, oh, perfect. And so his wife is kind of dunking on him out there. Wonder if he saw that. So has Trump nailed on the felonies, and she has since locked her Twitter account. Nobody wants to see that. Kind of hid that one under the covers. But then over here, this one from Joey Perez on Twitter, he got the screenshot. And so nothing is deleted. Internet lives forever. Here at Palmer Report is the report. This is what she actually retweeted. There's the retweet. Finally, a bit of good news in the Manhattan DA case against Donald Trump. She's like, yeah, finally, my idiot husband's been so lazy. Finally retweeted. Finally. And so Joey Perez got it too. That's weird. Yeah, oh, these people are partisan hacks. You're not kidding. Yeah, it's totally true. They're all busted, and maybe the pressure is coming down to bear upon them. And it may just be, you know, that they're sort of being exposed as partisan hacks. It could also be that the facts of this. And let's take a look at what this one looks like, because this seems to exonerate Trump completely. Remember, the base layer claim against Donald Trump is that he paid, or he directed to be paid, Stormy Daniels. He was involved in falsifying business records. It was for one purpose. He misclassified it, illegal. He did it with the intentionality. Evidently, no. Signed by Sincerely yours. Writes the following. Dear Federal Election Commission, attention Crystal. Dear Mr. Jordan, I'm writing on behalf of my client, Michael Cohen, in response to your letter. In a private transaction before the election, Mr. Cohen used his own personal funds to facilitate a payment of $130,000 to Stephanie Clifford Stormy. Neither the Trump organization
Why does
nor the
people keep
Trump
coming here and
campaign
telling me
was a
what's going
party
on
to the
other
transaction.
channels? I don't listen to them
Contrary to
because
the
they're nobody
allegations
to me.
in the complaint, which
Thank you
are
for trying to give me
entirely
information, but
neither Mr. Cohen
all those other
nor
streamers
Essential
with a lot less
Consultants
viewers
made
than me,
any
they're all just-
contributions for Trump
they're trying to use
or
my
any
name.
other presidential campaign committee. Mr. Cohen has not been a government employee at any
I'm not
moment,
gonna go
and the
give them
payment in
another
question
view.
does not constitute a campaign contribution or an expenditure, and therefore you, the FEC, you lack jurisdiction over this matter in the first place. The complaints have not and cannot present evidence to the
They're not
contrary.
worth my
Parties in the
time.
complaint should be dismissed. Thank you. So now Cohen is reversing that statement.
EddieBlock.
Oh no, Trump did direct me, and Trump did
Kind of a big
reimburse me,
deal,
or whatever it is he's
right?
claiming.
I am
We don't
kind of
know
a big
exactly
deal.
because he's running his mouth off to the grand
don't
jurors,
know.
and he changes his story all the time. The dude is a convicted perjurer. So who knows what he's even saying?
Uh-oh, Girl
It's hard to
Scout
even
cookie ban.
Speculate on his statements because he's so.
Should we
all
try
over
and do a
the
little
place.
Girl
Yes, he
Scout
even signed
cookie
a conflict-
exchange right here?
A waiver of attorney-client privilege. This
Give me
is
some
of
Den
podcast.
Mints.
So that's just the initial letter, and pay close attention to this date. February 8th, 2018. So this seems like it's kind of an initial letter. And we follow letters through a sequence over a timeline here regularly. And this one was
That lazy
on
gamer guy is just a fat guy who
February
sits at home making
2018. But that wasn't
right?
the end of
Is
it.
that who that is?
They supported that. FEC sends a complaint. They transaction. You don't even have So your complaint should be dismissed. Don't even get the heck out of here, right? What are you doing? Get out of here. But the FEC probably said, no. How about jurisdiction? We are the FEC. We hate Donald Trump. And at this moment, Michael Cohen is still sort of more closely aligned with him. And so we're going to come back and hit you harder. But the attorneys say, wait a minute. We are so assured of our position that this is not a Michael Cohen or this is not a Donald Trump involved transaction, that we are going to be submitting a supplemental memo.
And I can guarantee you, Jen Lowe is not Adriana. They're two different women. I've had them both in front of me at the same time. Like I said, it's just people trying to get likes. They want to talk shit. So then you'll come into my channel and say, Eddie, guess what? Lazy Jerk, whatever his name is, says. So I'll go to their channel. And then they want to start a debate so that they can get more people watching their channel because the great big deal EddieBlockFilms is on their show. That's all it is. That's all it is. I know. Every woman on their channel, I see them. Liberal guys are ugly as fuck, and you want a big, strong, while fat, handsome conservative guy on their show so the women will watch. I get it. I get it. They're just jealous that I have women that look like Adriana and Jen Lowe on my show. That's what they're jealous about.
This is a private transaction. It was not for the campaign, and so on. Therefore, why don't you dismiss the complaint?
Okay, Mercedes, will you get out of my way now? Thank you. And that sun. Why are we still driving west? Bonnie, what are you getting into back there?
It's not just that. Cohen obviously scratching their heads right now.
Paul, like the ugly women are after the big deal. Right? What did we say the other day? I'm like LL Cool J. Ladies love Eddie Block.
Why would Alvin Bragg bring a case this far without knowing this basic stuff? This stuff has been around since 2018. Everybody else declined prosecution. So if he is sort of overlooking these major flaws in the case and still deciding...
What do you guys think about that super bright sun right there, huh?
How is that not prosecutorial misconduct? How is that not crossing that threshold from investigating potential crime and justice and turning it into a
Andrew Lewis. Look at that big American flag up there.
Now, there's more. Every day, there's going to come out. Donald Trump goes through this on True Social without any comment to TMZ.
You guys can barely see it, probably.
TMZ article will actually signature.
Man, that sun is killing me.
This is the same person. I'll give you the details on that. But he posted that on True Social today, and this was a letter from Stormy Daniels showing that there was no affair. What? Here's what it says.
Much better.
To whom it may concern. Actually, let's pull this up. I think I have this here. Here. To whom this may concern, the official statement of Stormy Daniels, January 30th, 2018, before the Cohen letter to the FEC. Stormy says, to whom it may concern, countless times, to comment on reports of an alleged relationship I had with Donald Trump many, many, many years ago. The fact of the matter is that each party to this alleged affair denied its existence in 2006. 2011, typo there. She was typing really fast, 2 zeros. 2016, 2017, and now again in 2018. I am not denying this affair because I was paid, quote, hush money, as has been reported in overseas owned tabloids. I am denying this affair because it never happened. I will have no further comment on this matter. Please feel free to check me out on Instagram. Yeah, gosh, that the Stormy Daniels. But look, you've got two poking holes in it every which way. Cohen and his lawyers, and multiple of them, we've got actual documentary evidence of this, saying that the transaction was conducted by Michael Cohen. We've got Robert Costello, another advisor. We spent some time on that yesterday, listening to him tell us the same thing. That Costello said Cohen orchestrated the whole thing, never at the behest of Trump.
And I don't think you've been
on the other
forced,
side
right?
of the transaction, Stormy Daniels says we never even slept together. So the whole thing is just ridiculous. Now, doesn't that sort of eliminate a lot of the motive, a lot of the intent, a lot of the mens rea for Trump? I mean, my gosh, if there wasn't even an affair in the prosecutor's office, U.S. Congress and the Oversight and Judiciary Committees have been upset with a lot of what they're seeing take place around the country, and they're responding with many letters. One of those letters went over to Alvin Bragg. Alvin Bragg, the DA, has been prosecuting Donald Trump, and one of the things that we've been asking ourselves is about jurisdiction and who has authority to prosecute Trump, and how do these from the U.S. Department of Justice. A lot of complex overlaps. If you're Kamala Harris and you're Venn diagramming any of this, you're like, oh, this is crazy. She's probably cackling on the school bus with USB ports. But here is Jim Jordan explaining what he believes the jurisdiction is for Congress to send a letter over to the DA's office demanding to know more.
With elected officials here in Congress, there's been reports in the news that Democrats have been working with Bragg, pushing Bragg, helping Bragg in this direction. So that's something that we think is important to understand, not to mention the federal money and this interesting issue. This looks like it sprang out of the special counsel's investigation, the Mueller investigation. So we want to examine it for that reason as well. We may need to change the special counsel statute at some point, who knows? But that's, I think, an important question we're asking also. We'll see what Mr. Bragg says. He's supposed to get back to this by tomorrow morning.
And he did. We did get a letter back from Alvin Bragg. But I had some questions about jurisdiction as well. I wanted to know what Congress thought there by Jim Jordan. He mentioned special counsel, jurisdiction, same type of argument that we heard from a lot of the J6 committee. They said, well, we might have to pass legislation that talks about the transition of power. And so this gives us authority to go get Sebastian Gorka, for example, his text messages. So we have these continual debates, but we're asking if the Republicans are going to go sort of as far as the Democrats are. And it looks like they are using this tool to go and get answer questions. DeSantis looked like he was coming up, and he's sort of being knocked back down a little bit. And if that holds, you have the prosecution of a former president, but also the lead candidate for the next election. And as the Mexican president, AMLO, we heard from yesterday, he was mocking this openly, saying they tried to prosecute me to keep me off the ballot, and what they're doing there is just as reprehensible. So then when you juxtapose that with all of the other problems of the case that we just talked about, with Cohen and all of the other factual inaccuracies, maybe even the idea that there wasn't even an affair, when it all comes together in totality, makes it feel like it's political and it is election interference. And if that was good enough for Liz Cheney and Kinzinger, it should be good enough for the Republicans. But that was Jordan. Now, Alvin Bragg did respond back over to Congress, and I wanted to run through that and see what he had to say about this. Did I pull this up? I don't know if I Sharpied this one up for us. So let's just get at it right now. Pull the red pen out, give it a little girth, and get right to it. Alvin Bragg, district attorney from New York, sent this letter. Hey, Jim Jordan and James Comer, I've got a message for you. He writes, hey, Congress, punks. The district attorney of New York is investigating allegations that Donald Trump violated our law. The investigation of one of thousands conducted by our office protecting New York. And I can't stand when they do this. They say that this is like the same thing as other things. They did this when they were raiding Mar-a-Lago. They said, what are you talking about? The FBI investigates all sorts of people. And you say, oh, really? Former presidents? How many of those are they investigating right now? It's not the same, but they try to do this thing where they're just like Merrick Garland. We speak through our filings. Okay, well, your filings are against a former president. Can you comment on that? Because there's not a lot of precedent for this. The investigation has been conducted consistently with our highest of standards. They say that we pledge
That came a little
that
close.
we
We
would
didn't know.
publicly state conclusion of our investigation whether we would be bringing charges, and if they are brought, it will be because of the
You
law
sent me that
and
anyways?
the faithful execution of
I
our
didn't want to see it.
office. I told you, they talk like this all the time.
I don't want to see if I made a mistake. I already built it.
It's hard to even read it because it's so full of pomp and rhetorical flourish. It's almost meaningless. They say, now we get to something that means something. Your letter dated March 20th, in contrast, they say, Jim, is an unprecedented inquiry into a pending local prosecution. The letter only came after Donald Trump created, a false expectation that he would be arrested the next day, and his lawyers reportedly urged you to intervene. Either fact is a legitimate basis for a congressional inquiry, he says.
What do I get?
News entities, they got their
I see the
sources
purple
that said this was
flowers and
happening.
trees on the side of the
Your
road.
office
Look at that.
didn't dispute that at the time. You guys, in fact, Alvin, were setting up barricades that the FBI was getting ready to leap over.
See the purple?
So that's not Trump creating that. You guys didn't dispute it, and you said it was leaked all over the place. Multiple people were reporting it before Trump made that expectation, so you can't blame him for that. And of course, his lawyers are going to be demanding action on this thing because it's insane. In fact, many Democrats are also calling it insane. In New York, the district, maybe not insane, but they're questioning it. They're saying, is this the best case to bring here? Van Jones said this was a sobering moment for Alvin. In New York, the district attorney, they say, is a constitutional officer. We have responsibilities to do all of these things. As articulated below, more meaningless stuff. We offer meetings and we have rules under the law to prohibit public disclosure, so we can't talk about any of this stuff. These confidentiality provisions exist to protect the process. We do these things fairly and independently. It's just a useless letter. It's useless. With regard to these pending investigations, Congress seems generally to have been respectful. They say that these letters are an unlawful incursion into New York's sovereignty. So he's flexing back a little bit. This is probably what they were doing yesterday, is what I was saying. I don't think that they canceled their letter, so the grand jury proceeding, so that they could get together and smash all of the New York attorneys' heads together to come up with a letter like this.